Hello everybody. Good evening. Had my head shaved, my hair. Shaved my hair off. Shaved my hair off I have. It's getting too long. How are we all? Hope you've had a good weekend so far. I'm feeling a bit more chirpy today because it's been sunny outside. So, and it's a bit warmer, hence why I'm wearing a t-shirt. The fleece is off, the hair is off, the sun is shining. I feel much better today. And I've been really looking forward to the session. Really looking forward to it. What happened to my hair? Got blown off in the wind, man. Yes, yes, the bright lights reflecting off. Should have put a health warning at the start of the stream. Feel free to don your sunglasses, people. And to celebrate my good spirits, I thought I'd mix it up a little bit with the drink this evening. I thought, you know what, I fancy, and I haven't drunk this for a long time, I quite fancy a glass of wine. I've had this bottle of Merlot on my bar since Christmas. It's now what, June? So it's been sat there, just kind of just kind of mixing around, vintage blend and all that. So I thought, you know, I'm going to pour myself 250 mils to be precise, 250 calories in this, and I'm going to sip it and enjoy it for the stream. So there we go. Talkie walkie, welcome on all the regular faces. Welcome all, welcome one, welcome all. Yeah, it's a nice glass of red, room temperature, beautiful. Not connoisseur or anything, but yeah. So that's my choice of tipple today. I thought, you know what, if we're gonna be the holy Godwine, why not drink a bit of blood of Christ and all that, you know? Why not? So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And it's, yeah, I can see some advisors are here. I can see the tavern people are here with their nonsense. No doubt blathering their rubbish today. They will be. Holy wine. Hello, Catherine. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm right looking forward to today's session. And no doubt the game will just lift me out of this good mood, and it will send me spiralling into a bad mood when it kills off my king. I'm telling you, this king, I want him to live a long time. Yeah, shall I just like dip my fingers in it and sort of just sprinkle it on the screen and just, you know, oh yeah, I bless you, Sky, bless you. Not on my computer maybe. I bless you, computer, with my holy wine. Do not do anything bad to me today. I beg you. We will make it to 1066. 10 years in a stream? Is that pushing it? How many years have we ever sped through in a stream? I think we've been through maybe about 8 tops. But fear not, 1066 will not be the end regardless. But 1066 will be the point where we can finally say, this is the last ruler. So yeah, I don't think we'll get there, personally. I think next stream we will. I haven't, although somebody's put something in the Discord server about Baldur's Gate 3, I haven't checked the link out yet, but I'll check that out after the stream. But I am purposely not watching too much Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. I'm not interested. Alpha, or whatever it's called, pre-release, all that kind of jazz, not bothered. I don't want to know, I don't want to read, I just want to play it when it comes out, almost with a blank slate, with no expectations, because it's already a divisive game. You've got your hardcore Baldur's Gate fans that are like, it's not going to be like Baldur's Gate because it's going to be like, it's just not the same, it's not the same. I'm kind of in that sort of boat, really. And then you've got the other side, you know, I don't know. So I'm just going to approach it when it comes out full release with blinkered, you know, hopefully nothing spoiled, and I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is. Do my best. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm probably not going to check it out, really. Is the long and convoluted explanation of that. Hello, Rob. Yes, the hair is shaved. Embrace change. It depends what the change is, because I'm quite anti-change. I'm quite stuck in my ways with certain things. Change is good in some respects. If things aren't working, I agree. But if things work very well, there's no need to change. But obviously, they have to change. It's not the same company, so you know, I get that. And you know, they know how to make a good RPG, so that's not a problem also. But I will enjoy the game for what it is, because I'm sure it will be a very, very good game. Very much fun. It's just a case of how to approach it. How to approach it. Yeah, exactly. Go in blind, see what it's like. Anyway, in other news, I'm just going to get all this out there before we start the session. So, you know, I might start using the timestamp feature a bit more in my descriptions, because there's this new chapter thing going on in YouTube now. So if you've got timestamps in your description, the video portions up automatically for you guys into chapters. So I can put the preamble in one chapter, get the gameplay in another chapter. So if you're watching after the event, you can just skip this crap. You know, you're going to be live for this conversation, aren't you, really? So anyway, I'm going to go through. Oh, I was going to surprise you guys with the announcement. It's not going to be a massive surprise. I don't know whether I should just wait and just put it up. I was going to tell you what I'm streaming tomorrow, because I'm starting a new series tomorrow, a new stream series. I don't know whether to tell you guys now that are here, or just to put it. Oh yeah, and I can put the food break in as well. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm too lazy to chop the video up. I don't record the session. I just let YouTube do all that kind of stuff and just put the VOD up, or whatever you call it, you know, as it is. I don't record. Some people record the session as well and then do manually choppy uppy bit things. It's too much effort for me, that. You know, I need an editor for that kind of stuff. I'm doing this all on my own. I don't have the time. But yeah. So I can put the food break in as well. Exactly. So I can kind of help you guys out that are watching this stream afterwards by portioning out through timestamps some of the bits that you would manually skip forward anyway. So yeah, I'll start. I might try that, this stream being the first one. I might try it for the first time. We'll see how it goes. Right, anyway, so what do we say? Spread and tap and gossip. Speaking of food break, I need to get dinner. Okay. Yes, and I do need my dinner today. And this is going to be a long preamble, I'm sorry. You know, I'm in good spirits, and I've been down in the dumps for the past few days, so I'm getting it all out there now. I'm getting all my conversation out today. I went downstairs to get my wine, and my mum is making cheesecake. She always does this to me. I've had a really good week so far, and I've played tennis, I've done exercise, I'm under my calorie goals, I'm losing weight again. It's all going very well, and people all around me are saying, I'm putting weight on in this lockdown, I'm putting weight on, and I'm like, I'm losing weight, I'm doing very well, very disciplined. And yeah, she's making a cheesecake. Like, oh no, why are you doing that? But yeah, I'll be having a food break today, and it will be a break. I'll probably pause the video, give you a nice little screensaver, and eat in peace. She's at least once a week. It's not a bad thing, because it's nice to have these treats, but it's not good when you're trying to keep the weight off. So anyway, yeah. So the stream series for tomorrow, I'll tell you. For those of you that are here now and going to watch this back afterwards, I'll tell you. I don't know if it's going to be everybody's cup of tea, and I'm just sad that Mr. Spudnugget's not here in the stream, unless he's just not talking, because I'm sure he'll be very happy with this. I'm sure, I don't know if he'll like the game, but he'll certainly like the concept. So feel free to head into the Discord and at him to see what his reaction is. Please, somebody in the Discord server, at him what tomorrow's stream is. Tell him that I've asked for his reaction and see what he says. Alright, somebody in the Discord do this for me. I'm going to be reliving my past. Bit of nostalgia. I'm going to be playing the Command & Conquer remake or remastered. That's what I'm going to be playing. And the reason why, Mr. Spudnugget, yeah, I'm streaming it tomorrow. I'm playing it tomorrow. We'll stream it tomorrow. I'm going to be having you guys as my military advisors in the stream chat, because I was never good at tactics when I was younger, but I loved the game, but I wasn't very good at it. So hopefully together we can be better. And I'm going to be playing as the Soviets. There's Mr. Spudnugget's little linky, you see. So I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that. I'm playing as Soviet Russia, because that's what I always played when I was younger. The Tesla coils, the big tanks. You know, I'm playing as the Soviets, Command & Conquer Remastered. Mother Russia. Oh yeah. So yeah, go tell him now, see what he says. And that's going to be tomorrow's stream. And for the next few weeks on my Sunday stream, that's going to be my Sunday stream. So yeah, Soviet power, baby. Soviet power, oh yeah. Okay, so that's tomorrow's stream. I'll put it up after this session, and we'll have some fun with that. So if you're too young to remember the Command & Conquer and Red Alert original series, it might be a nice little surprise for you guys. And if you're old enough to remember it, it should be a nice little bit of nostalgia, because apparently it's been remade pretty good. So I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, So that's going to be tomorrow's stream series. Yeah, probably not quite so relaxing. Yeah, a bit of war. It could be relaxing in a kind of sense. Right, so that's the, yeah. And then finally, Last of Us 2 is starting next Friday. And I've kind of forgot that I'm actually supposed to be doing a quiz at work. I've joined a new team. It's a long story. Some of you might have remembered I mentioned this in the Discord not so long ago. We're doing a quiz. Obviously, we're all in lockdown. We're all working from home, so it's just a way to keep in touch. And it's next Friday, and I completely forgot I was streaming Last of Us. So they said, "Who's free next Friday?" I said, "Yeah, everybody's free. Everybody's free." "Oh yeah, I'm free." I said, "I'm free. Not a problem. I don't do anything usually. I usually stream on a Saturday." So I thought to myself at the time, and then just this morning, I just realised, hang on. So it's a toss-up between quiz with a new team or streaming Last of Us 2. Tough choice, isn't it? Tough choice. So as of Monday, I'm going to have to let them down gently. Sorry, I can't attend your quiz. I've got other plans that I forgot about at the time, alright? I'm sorry. But it's not as if you're going anywhere. It's not as if you can go places at the moment, is it? Although shops are opening and stuff next week, some shops and stuff. So I don't know. I'm not going to tell them what I'm doing, but I'll make some up. Yeah, I'm going for a socially distanced barbecue. That's what I'm doing. 6 of us in the garden at my mate's house. Socially distanced barbecue. Completely forgot about it. Apologies. Don't wish to tell them I'm turning them down for a computer game. I'm sparing them, all right? I'm sparing them because I'm quite a quizzer. I'm a good quizzer. Not really. I like to watch quizzes and TV quizzes. I'm not bad. I've got a decent grasp of general knowledge. The older you get, the more you compile general knowledge. So I like to think I'm quite a good general knowledge kind of guy. And when I watch The Chase and all these kind of quizzes, I usually do pretty well. Not massively well, but pretty well. Not bad. So what I was thinking of doing to finish this session, to finish this conversation off before I start the game, is I was thinking of starting the stream early. It depends on when it comes. I have ordered it on Amazon, pre-order, so I'm kind of at the behest of the delivery driver. But, Amazon are usually pretty good. So, fingers crossed, they'll deliver it relatively early. And I was thinking of starting the stream round about 4 o'clock, British Standard Time, and running right the way through to midnight. 8-hour stream. Streamathon to start it off. Because I want to finish the game as quickly as possible to try and avoid spoilers. So, a nice big 8-hour long stream to start things off, I thought would be quite nice. So, that's the plan. I'm still debating whether just to continue as a normal stream and just allow comments or not. I'm still debating. So I'm not sure. I'll iron those little cracks out a bit later in the week. But yeah, 8 hours, possibly. Could well be. I need to dust off my PlayStation. It's in my wardrobe at the moment. Still there from being put away after I finished playing that game where I played the cyborg guy. What was it? Detroit? Become Human, was it called? Yeah. Oh, I'm not drinking. Are you crazy? Drinking for 8 hours? Mind you, I have done that on a Christmas party stream, so it's not like I'm not capable. But no, I've got to keep my wits about me when I'm playing a computer game. It can't be legless. It'll be later with comedy clips. Will I be getting a PS5? Not initially, but I will be if any games come out that I want to play. It makes me chuckle. It still makes me chuckle that I splash out like 300 quid on a console to play like 4 or 5 games. I got this PlayStation 4 when it came out. I remember telling you the story. I scrabbled around to find it and got it and bought it and managed to log on to this site that was giving you all the updates because it was sold out everywhere. And I got it, and then to my horror, my friends had bought it for me already. But yeah, after all that rigmarole, I think I've played about 5 or 6 games on it, and that's it. I bought an Xbox One. What's the current Xbox One? I've played 2 games on it. So that's £600 in consoles, and I've played like about 8 games total. That's all about. But I don't like to not be able to play something. So if a really good game came out, oh no, Red Dead Redemption 2 was, I played that. So, but yeah, I don't like not being able to play a game that I want to play. So, you know. So as soon as a game comes out on the PS5 that I think, right, I want to play that, and it's an exclusive, I'll buy it. But until then, I'm not fussed. Oh, bloody clickers. Right, anyway, so there's a preamble. We'll timestamp that and we'll try that in the old description. But anyway, here we are. Welcome everybody to Let's Play Crusader Kings 2. So thank you for turning up. And here we are once again in the sunny climes of England in the 5th of November, which is not very sunny at all, where we are in control of who I am dubbing. What's he said? Oh, he's put a link there. I can't read it now. He's posted a link. So anyway, I am dubbing this guy the Copycat King because it's a bit of a harsh term for him. He's not really copycatting in some respect, but he will be, as you'll see very shortly. He's read about Johann I. It's not that long ago since his reign, so there's going to be still some pretty firm records of what he did, how he reacted. And we're gonna go so far as he's gonna grow his beard and he's gonna grow his hair and he's going to have it styled in the same manner as Johann I as well. That's gonna be the tipping point that kind of gives the game away. That bloody hell, this guy's going a bit too far here. He's going a bit. It's all well and good having the ideals of Johann, but to start wanting to look like him as well, that's probably just going a bit too far. So I've got it. You know, we're going to give him until the age of 21 for him to grow out his beard and hair. So we're not going to do it now, but when he's 21, it's going to be restyling. Let me just get me notes up. I've got a screen of notes. Ah, Mr. Spud, welcome. Welcome. Have you come to tell me something? Oh dear. I think I need a hat. I have a crown over there. I think I need a hat. I think I need a hat for my new stream series. Right, let me just tweak a couple of bits here. Right. Would you like mine? Please, feel free to post it. I'll give it back to you. It's all about the immersion, you know. I don't know. It probably might offend some people, to be honest with you. But hey ho, you know, it's all in jest. It's all in jest. You can't have a joke nowadays if you look at the news. Anyway, I'm not going to digress into that kind of stuff. It's very depressing at the moment. Right then. Oh, this is the national anthem he's posted. I shall be playing it to myself tomorrow to get myself in the groove, to get myself in the mental state that I need to be to beat down those allies. Right, so what we're doing with Godwine today, right, exactly what are we doing? Let's keep on task now, let's not get distracted. Come on folks, keep me on task, Right, so Copycat King, so he's changing his hairstyle when he's 21. Remind me, because I will need reminding. Oh, I have my notes next to me. Next thing, my brother, my beloved little brother, my baby bro, Duke Benedict of Galloway, is coming of age very shortly. Without my interference, without my guidance, he has taken up the education of learning, just like I did. He's already proving to be erudite, just like me. He looks like he is taking my leadership, and he too is wanting to become a man of the cloth. So, in order to assist him on his path of enlightenment, we are going to pitch this guardian, who is a decent man, but unfortunately is a cynic and would surely sully my brother's education, and we are going to assign our beloved and entrusted David to finish my brother's tutelage, because we can trust no man more than him. I mean, look how we turned out. So we are going to assign him a new guardian. our most holy of holies, David, the court chaplain of England, ensure my brother is raised the right way. He's got 3 years to go, 3 years of hard study, but you are the man for the task. So that should allow my brother to flourish in the arts of religion, and hopefully keep him on side. So that's that little situation sorted. Right, next up, the treasury. We have some remnants, some evidence in our treasury of our father and mother's black arts, black magic that they practiced. We've heard the rumours circling around the taverns particularly. Yeah, we don't wish to associate ourselves with any of that kind of stuff, because that's not quite what we're all about here. It's a very fine line between heresy and God knows what else. So we're going to destroy the evidence of our father's practices. So goodbye antlers and gall bladders that were used in such wicked potions. So destroying them, does it cost us anything? Does it create any issue? No, not really. So we shall destroy them. And gone with them. Of course, the Minerva, Justitia and Clementia, very fitting pieces of the treasury, still in that lovely glass case that my father constructed for them. And at least he got one thing right, bless him. At least he got one thing right, because these are definitely virtues that we can be on board with. Right, that's that situation sorted. We can hold a grand tournament. Now, we have been debating whether or not we want to hold a tournament, but, we can see nothing wrong with a tournament. The men, the fighting men need to flex their arms. It's a good, joyous occasion for all, and it does bring a bit of prosperity to the land. We need a bit of prosperity and people's spirits to be lifted on times of hardships. And so we will be holding a grand tournament at some point. And then we get to our long-term building plans, which I'll quickly outline. It seems the churches around here have been neglected somewhat. I mean, some places don't even have the appropriate buildings. They're not even churches in so-called bishoprics. I mean, what's that all about? So we're going to have to rectify that. So in Selby, there will be a church and a monastic school to teach people the relevant things. So they will be constructed after the church town has finished. In Hull, a church and a church town upgrade. In Middlesbrough, a church and again church town upgrades. So plenty of building work to keep us busy in our home duchy. In addition to stained glass windows in the abbey once we have finished building the large cross, and our ultimate goal is to upgrade the abbey at some point during our reign. So that's our building plans in the sort of medium to longish term. And we also have a hospital which also has been neglected, and we are going to construct a sick house here and then a chapel, because the power of prayer is as good a healer as anything. So that's the building plans for the hospital as well. So lots for us to pump our money into to raise the status of the religious buildings around the duchy. It's going to be fun. So we need to save up, yes. Lots of money to splash the cash on, and lots of money to spend things on. But we've got a long reign ahead of us. There's no rush, but it's good to have a plan. Who needs medicine when you've got hopes and prayers? Exactly. But the very first thing that we are going to do is we are going to make a charlatan pay for his misgivings. This cynical man who tries to pass himself off as some kind of prince archbishop, this tyrannical, cruel man needs to be brought down a peg or two. And so we start the session by declaring war on him to claim North Connacht. We have a de jure right to this land. We will take it. We will ensure that these people are ruled by somebody who can show compassion and true faith. The council, of course, vote in our favour, and why wouldn't they? And so, to it we go. It is war. We are already building something in the cathedral. We are building the large cross. The large symbolistic cross, front and centre, so that whenever somebody comes and sees, there is no mistaking what establishment this is. Perfect music to crush a cruel, cynical priest with. Let's go. We're sending in the retinue and nobody else. It's fine. Peter, welcome. You say you've joined late, but we've only just started. Literally, I've just only started the time rolling. 25 minutes I've been playing, and I've only just unpaused it. You have not missed much, other than a bit of preamble and stuff. So you joined at the perfect time. Right, your wisdom and mercy are legendary, dear brother. I gladly accept guardianship between me and David, your court chaplain. I will learn from him the ways of how to be a good Catholic man. Oh, and there was one thing I wanted to finish off. Actually, I need to do this before I continue any further. I have earmarked as yes, a very large peasant revolt is happening in Wales. I mean, we would probably be upset about this because the man that is in charge of Wales currently is a good holy man. As a player that wants to see Wales brought down a peg or two for later in the campaign, I'm kind of smirking inside. Anyway, I've kind of earmarked all of these people because these people are lords that we need to keep an eye on and potentially remove if an opportunity presents itself. Aelstan, Duke of Somerset. He's a cynic. And he's cruel. Yeah. He needs to go. Siggeir of Amundinus of Lancaster. He is a cynic. He's got cancer. He may be going very soon anyway. Aelfwald of Hereford. He is a drunkard. And given what happened to Johann I, drunkenness is a trait that we abhor. It was his undoing. It was the one thing that prevented him from becoming a saint, we think. And therefore, not a trait we can be on board with. So we have to work on him as well. We've got Aethelberg Johansson of Cumbria. She is a cynic. We've got Cathal of Munster. Yeah, that's the one. He is a drunk and cruel. We've got Anders Grip of Meath, who is a drunk, although he is zealous, but still, nonetheless. And we have Monet, the ill ruler of Man, who is also cynical. So how are we going to deal with these people? We can't deal with them at the moment, but when the opportunity presents itself for us to imprison them, or if they do something that's treacherous or treasonous, there'll be no chances. They will be thrown in the cells and they will be dealt with as harshly as we can be. But we just got to keep an eye on them. I'm not going to keep an eye on them because it's going to be rather irksome getting all the messages, but I just thought we'd go through all of them. But what it does demonstrate, we'll start the time rolling, what it does demonstrate is how the land has fallen to the dogs. Oh yeah. If the mighty Johann was still alive to can't be having this going on here. If Johann was still alive, this would not be happening. No siree. No, successive Johanssons have failed to deal adequately and appropriately with matters of a religious nature, and hence The country is it's in need of healing and repair. Put paid to him a little bit. Okay, so we will be the one to do it. We will be the one to do it. Okay, let's get rid of all these people. Too many of their bloody blathering messages about them appointing councillors and whatnot. So we are earning about 24 gold per month, which is a relatively healthy figure. I'm trying to debate whether or not to send a second army here and just deal with this situation. Because he's going to start besieging some of our land and it's going to annoy the hell out of me. And we're not getting sound effects either. Once every 10 months, we've got enough coin to pretty much keep these churches going as soon as possible. Godwine II did start building the Great Library, yes. Your dedication to religious pursuits has been noticed around the realm. Among others, it has quite impressed this man. We have maintained correspondence and we have become good friends. Religion binds us together. Of course it does. Of course it does. We're already making friends. This is going very well. Consumption has broken out in Durham. And this is where we continue to learn from Johann I. For Johann I, God rest his soul, he was the king to suffer with his flock, to suffer with his people. He did not shut himself away when illness broke out across the land. He suffered with them, and he came out alive and well. And so we shall do the same. And this is where we die. But hey ho, it's what needs to happen. It's what needs to happen. If God has other plans for us, he will make it known. But we too, as it hits Leeds, will suffer with our people. I feel your pain. But together we continue to pray. We continue to attend the services. And we will come out of this stronger. Fear not, my flock. This store-brand copy is going to die. It's like my fake Calvin Klein boxes in there. What they're called? Galvin Clean or whatever. Yeah, it's a cheap knockoff version. Visiting the monastery at which my order has convened this time, I join my fellow lay members in dutifully performing all tasks required of us. In the evening after the day's hard work, the abbot gathers all of the visiting lay members and reveals the monastery's great treasure, a great relic that has been safeguarded here for many generations. That's nice, I guess. No. Let us celebrate its glory. I'm paying. It should be mine. Start planning a theft. Well, theft is one of the 10 Commandments, right? Thou shalt not steal. No. We're not stealing. That's nice, I guess. Let us celebrate its glory. I'm paying. That sounds like something that we'd do. I mean, we're not charitable, but, you know, putting ourselves at the forefront of the celebrations, prominent member, I think it's, yes, it needs to happen. It needs to happen. Please everybody in the order, and, yeah, an auspicious occasion. Yeah. God's blessing upon thee, Donatus Godwine. Bringing the true faith and salvation to others is amongst the holiest of duties. Therefore we ask you to construct a new church in your lands, so your subjects may have somewhere to say prayers and worship. Of course. Of course I accept. Because we have land down here. where there are available spaces for us to construct a further temple for 740 gold. It's fine. It's fine. So another thing to add to our building list, a new church in Oxford. Lovely. I think they've become afraid that someone might want to hurt me. I am thinking about hiring two food tasters, and maybe a bodyguard. Food tasters and bodyguard, or I won't let fear rule my life. No. No. We shall not fear. We shall not be afraid. God has carved our path, and whatever shall be, shall be. We will not let fear rule our life. I walk in the light. Those that skulk in the shadows cannot prevail where light shines down. My offer of funding a celebration of the relic was well received and has heightened my standing in the eyes of my brothers and sisters. For many days we sang, we prayed, and we paraded the holy relic around the nearby villages. Sounds a bit raucous. Donations to the monastery have increased greatly, and it was a tremendous success. No, we didn't become trusting. We didn't get the little noise, the little boom. So we didn't get a trait. So look at that. We get prestige for 5 years, piety, diplomacy for 5 years, and the society members are pleased with our celebrations. I mean, as a king within the ranks, it goes without saying that we are probably one of the most well-off members of the society, and it's good to share that wealth for the benefit of all, so we can celebrate such occasions. Yes. So all in all, it's going very well indeed. Literally, the words had barely tumbled out of my mouth, and it's going very well. Boom! You feel ill. Oh yes, fabulous. At least give me 10 seconds to enjoy it. Right, I was about to say, let's go down here and see how the jihad is going, because there is a jihad here which we are supposed to be monitoring. We're not going to send our troops across here at this moment in time. But it wasn't going very well. It's 33%. It's kind of 3 on 3 at the moment. I reckon if we were to send our full force down there, we'd probably tip the scales. And it is quite a large kingdom. I mean, is it Catholic completely now? It is Catholic completely now. Ooh. We will continue to monitor. Do we? They've still got quite a decent amount of troops here. 8,000. Oh, that's the army of the Caliph, actually. 8,000 there. That's the Caliph's army. Okay, that's 6,000 there. Alright, that's their men. Alright, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, that's not looking good, is it? That's not looking good. Right, okay. We'll just turn a blind eye for the second. We are kind of ill right now. But it would be quite a notch on the old bow, wouldn't it, to be the hero of Egypt, to swoop in there with 15,000 men and tip and completely single-handedly, defend the Catholic realm. Could be something that's worth doing. Consumption. Don't worry. Indulf will save us. I'm not convinced, actually, but oh hell. Right. He's lit 3 candles, and we join hands. And he's... oh, that's not good. This sounds not... These strange rituals apparently are working, though. Kind of. Decent treatment. Duchy of Meath. Aha! Duchy of Meath. There you go. His father was a drunkard. No? Who was the Duke of Meath? I'm sure it was the Duke of Meath that we also was trying to... It can't have been. I thought he was the drunkard one, unless I'm getting confused with here. Could be. Anyway. As the day drags on, seemingly never ending, you can barely keep your eyes open. You have a devoid lack of energy. You are suffering fatigue. It's okay. This is exactly what needs to happen. This happened to Johan. This happened to Johan's children. All of Johan's children became ill in such things, and they all came through. They all came through. They all beat smallpox pretty much. So this is completely normal. We're probably going to seek some treatment. Let's seek some further shooting pains in your chest. Chest pains. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Consumption. Don't worry. We're still battling it. We're still battling it. A draft of milk and poppy. Milk of the poppy. You usually give that to people that are dying, don't you? Game of Thrones. It's a good. It's a good. No, we've lost the battle here. It's fine. We're going to outpace him with the besieging. We're going to outpace him here. It's okay. We're still capable. We're not incapable. We can't be that bad. It's fine. He's losing. Well done, Thomond. Seek treatment again? No, I'm quite happy with good treatment. I think that'll see us through. Aidwulf the Wicked. Yeah, we have got consumption. That's fine. Is consumption bad in these times? What is consumption? Bloody cough. Oh, tuberculosis. I mean, it's not good, that, is it? But I'm sure we can be. I'm sure we'll recover. Yeah, it did for certain characters, didn't it? I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't played the game, but yeah, it did for certain characters. Or a certain character. Yeah. It's okay. Just give me a regular treatment, please. Nothing too hocus pocus. Okay, so he's lowering his hand into a bucket and he pulls out a little fish. He wants us to eat it. Okay, that's now ill treatment. Oh, for God's sake, man. No! No! Oh no! 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 Oh, no! I hate this game! I hate it! I flipping hate it, man! I just really wanted this one guy to live a long life. I wanted him to recreate Johan's stuff. Oh my God! We could end up finishing this campaign as a Lady of Galilee, who, don't forget, has heirs that are not our dynasty. We might get game over before we... Oh, he died of tuberculosis. I don't believe it. It doesn't make sense to leave your gates open, and was I playing to purposely keep him alive, I'd have shut the gates, but he was following the ideals of Johan I, who kept the gates open to suffer with his people. Johan didn't die, and he got diseased a couple of times. His kids got diseases, smallpox, all survived, and so following in the footsteps, he did the same thing. I suppose the main difference was that Johan was strong, which gives him a little bit of a health buff. He wasn't strong, you see. Not strong enough to beat tuberculosis. I would kind of like to finish this campaign playing as the Lady of Galilee in a strange kind of way. I really would. It would be quite a nice way to end it. You know, the first ever Queen of England, whilst also being a Duchess of Galilee. That would be pretty cool. Anyway, he has given up the ghost at the age of 18. 18, man. He's a genius in everything. This game doesn't half kick you in the nuts. Born with unparalleled genius, he was known for his sharp and brilliant mind, always looking for new problems to solve and new opportunities to exploit. And so we take control of King Benedict. Merely 14 years old, the realm is left in the capable hands of the Regent and Council. Long live King Benedict! Okay, so be it. Okay, we're learning about the Bible. Are we ill as well? Why are we ill? Oh, we've got smallpox. Oh no! You're a child with smallpox. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Can we reload it? Can we reload it? I don't believe this game. I don't believe it. This is turning into another session of RimWorld all over again. Oh, the time is ticking. Stop ticking time, please. Stop ticking. Right, let me get my bearings here. We're gonna have to refocus and repurpose. All right. Where's Diana? Oh, because Elena is Diana's sister, and I'm sure she'll be quite happy to see Elena take the throne. I really bet she'll be loving it. Right. Okay. So we're getting all the treasury items. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I didn't even get to give him the Johan beard and hair, and I had everything planned out so neatly. Who's my betrothed? Some wench. Not of my choosing, obviously. Right. Okay. Oh, he's known as the Just. Yeah, but you're a cynic, mate. But anyway, he's got cancer. You'll be dead as well. The world is dying right now. Okay. What do we need to do? Oh, flipping hell. I hate restarting on camera. It takes me ages. So, okay, let's start. Come on, let's get our bearings. We're in control of a new character now. He's strong. That could be his saving grace. He's got a club foot. He's cruel. Oh no, don't be cruel. Oh no, he's erudite, he's patient, and he's got smallpox. So what we'll do is, it's going to be the Regent in control for now. We're going to play as the Regent, just see these 2 years out in kind of ticking along mode. When he comes to power, we'll see what education he gets, and then we'll have to kind of envisage how we're going to play him. Because he's not going to be as holy and noble as Johan I, or his brother attempting to be, because he's cruel for a start. He's not quite as religious. So we're going to have to see how we want to play it. But let's not make too many plans. Oh, we can't even, like... We could invite our mother back. She's currently in the convent. Do you know what? In our first request, we are a child. Our mother gave us this duchy. We miss her. We're inviting her back. The Lion Queen is returning. I want my mother by my side right now. Alright? The she-lion returns! She's coming home! So he wants, and he's willful, yeah. I want my mum! But no! Don't argue with me! So mother's coming home, and just like she did for her other son, when she comes here, she will be made regent. Designated regent. And she will push all hell and fire and brimstone. She will move the earth for her son. Her last son. So even more protective. Alright? So that's the first thing. This tin pot region that we currently have, not interested. Seal Wolf of Doncaster, who the flipping hell are you? Step aside. The she-lion returns. To have a rumour, Lion Queen used her magics from afar to kill Godwine so Benedict would bring her back into power. You won't be far from the truth. You won't be far from the flipping truth. Over the dividing pool on a night. Would she even plot the downfall of her own son? Oh my god. No, she wouldn't do that, surely. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for our mother to return. And then she can sort the council out, as she needs to do as she sees fit. With pliable members, of course, because it is a regency. And then we'll take it from there. These guys can stay. But some loyal council members need to be found during this tumultuous time. Right, so there you go. So, yeah. I'm going to actually... Yeah. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, this is the air. When my mother comes home, she's going to see there's no benefit to this betrothal. There's no benefit to this at all. Who is this child? Who is this child? Daughter of some blind Count of Chester. No, it's not befitting, not suitable for my son. That's going to end very quickly. Anyway, so that's the situation with the council. We'll get that sorted. We are now in Leeds, of course, protection. We are going to shut the gates. We're not foolish, unlike our brother. We will be locking ourselves away right now. Thank you very much. Domain is too big, however, we will have to live with that consequence for 2 years. Crown focus, of course, will switch back to Leeds. That's fine. Council of Discontent, we can open the gates. That's fine. So all that's done. We're happy with that. Laws, we can't change laws of the Regency. Technology has been done. Military, probably going to be slipping a little bit now, considering it's a Regency. And all of that's fine. We'll end these plots for now. Okay, good. No factions. And once again, the bishops across the land are horrified at the downfall of Godwine III. They are up in arms. They are beside themselves with grief and no longer paying us their taxes, unfortunately. So that's going to cut into our incomes, as well as the fact that we're a domain limit, which is also going to cut into our incomes. We're going to be struggling for a while monetarily. But all of my plans to build all these churches and things, I will cast them to the digital flames. Right. Okay. With a sip of wine to get me through the hard times. And let's finish this war. And wait for the she-lion to return. Don't die. Don't die. Please. It's kind of a poison chalice because I've got no attachment to this child at the minute. I mean, as he gets older and starts being developed and does some stuff, we might grow to love him or grow to hate him if his cruelty starts to shine and starts to become a bit of a loose cannon. But yeah, I've got no affinity to him at the moment. So if he was to die and we were to take control of Queen Elena, the Lady of Galilee, I'm kind of for that. I'm kind of for that. I kind of want to be in charge of the Lady of Galilee. I really do. I want to be in control of the first Queen of England. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Of course she comes. Right, can she be made our regent? My mother has returned. Is she no longer a nun? I don't think she... Oh, she's still a nun. Oh, can we end this? Can we end... How do we remove her from nunnery? Don't think you can you? We can give her honorary titles, but we can't make her designate. We can't make her regent, probably because she's a nun. Okay, but she can be given honorary titles, and she can be given certain things. So we'll just have to assume that she is here. Well, she's a nun, but she's here by our side, and therefore she is effectively the regent. She is effective. She is the Queen Mother. She is pulling the strings. Yes, I go and say my prayers on a night, and that's as much as I do, for that's what my son put me to. But other than that, I'm still running this damn country till my son comes of age. Console commands. No, we won't use console commands. We won't use it. For me, it's for RP purposes, though, isn't it? I kind of like that, but no, we'll leave it as it is. She is here. So, oh yeah. Yeah, and she is already educating him naturally. She is back in charge of the education. Look at that. We didn't even have to do anything. She's taken over herself. Step aside, David. I'm here now. I know what's best for my son. She's already muscled her way in. I love it. Right, very good. And so she will now organise the council. She will now organise the council. So you think this Balder fella is going to be put anywhere near the council as a malcontent? Oh, that's a good point. Let's just take a quick look at the vassal opinions, shall we? Let's look at the realm tree for that. Let's have a look at the prominent dukes across the land. Most prominent duke, the Duke of Somerset, -50 opinion. Wants a seat on the council. Female heir and too many held duchies. Oh, we might need to get rid of Galloway, actually. We can do that. We can do that very quickly. Only we can't. It's a regency. That might cause some problems. Second most prominent duke. Doesn't like us very much. We are a coward because we are locking ourselves away. Too many held duchies, female heir. What's a pit seat on the council? Raidwall for... No, it's not good, is it? It's not very good. Opinion's not great. -100. In prison. In prison. Right. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with this situation, aren't we? Who was that? Oh, you've come back from your dinner. Yeah. Godwine III, dead. Died of tuberculosis. Left his gates open in the spirit of Johann I to suffer with his flock, and like some of his flock, he was struck down dead. Anyway, so we're not in the good graces of the vassals, which is a problem, but we'll have to deal with that. I'm sure our mother will have it in hand. Right, a marshal, another malcontent. How are we going to deal with this? Who are we putting on this council? David is gone. Balder. Okay. Balthier, Bishop of 30. He's not too bad at 27. He could do well. He could do well. He's not the greatest, but for the time being, he'll do. He's positive, and that's as much as we can flip and hope for. Right, Marshal and Chancellor, we may have to go forth and find a pliable fella. Maybe a bit of bribery to raise the opinion in the short term. Somebody pliable. Somebody malleable. Right, what are we looking for? A Chancellor. There ain't many Chancellors that we want somebody that's kind of pliable. I mean, Jesus. Not many people want to come because they've got a French guy. 19. Ambitious. No, we don't want ambition on the council. That's too risky. It's too risky indeed. Who have we got here? Some Polish fella. A genius. No, we don't want geniuses on the council. Or quick people on the council. Too big for the boots. Too brainy for their own good. Too many plots and schemes to be had from their flipping poisonous lips. Bulgarian. Honest, chaste, socially competent, envious. No, he'll want stuff. Envy. No, not suitable. Polish. Attractive. Shrewd. Temperate. Patient, deceitful. No. And a lunatic. Not pliable. Polish. Brawny. But ambitious. Not suitable. No. Not suitable. It's hard work, is this, isn't it? Rolando, Italian, commander, quick, shy, proud, diligent, kind and charitable, quick. I think we can work with this. I mean, quick is a good trait, but he's more of a marsh. He's diligent. I don't know. Is he maybe too much of a busybody? Trusting, arbitrary, cruel, brave, lustful. That's workable. Nothing too dicey. Nothing too ambitious. A trusting fella. We can gain his trust and manipulate him. He wants to come. But we also want to make sure that he likes our son that little bit more. Come to the court, have a position on our council, do as we ask, and you will be fine. Right, Marshal. Marshal men are dumb. Brawns and no brains. This should be easier. This should be easier. Right, starting from the top. Prussian. Sympathy for pagans. A trickster. Brilliant strategist. Diligent and brave. That's tricksters on the field. We don't really care too much about religion, to be honest with you. We practice what can be described as pagan rituals anyway. The black arts. Yeah. Workable. Send him a gift. Invite to court. 2 council members that will hopefully be workable. Should we need to buy a favour, request their support in matters most urgent. Right. The she-lion strikes again. Good. And in a show of goodwill, perhaps, just gracing the palms maybe of some of these council members also, just to ensure that they know which side their bread is buttered on. 59 for 40. It's quite a big increase. We'll go with that. That's too much money, and that's not enough increase. Takes it above 50 though. 26. No, do you know what? No. We can always sack them if we need to. Spending my son's money on keeping these people on side? No. They will do it as they are told. Okay, rest. Throw him out. We're cruel. Throw him out. Throw him out. He's spreading disease. Okay, very good. You are the marshal. Come forth to the council. A marshal that's only got a 16 opinion of us. Did we not give you money? We gave you money. And you are our chancellor. Come forth, 24. Right, I think what we need to do is get rid of our duchies. Too many duchies, not helping. Right, who can we get? Oh, Shelley, welcome. Another one that's shocked. You can't go away for a second in this game. 1 minute things are sailing along smoothly. The next minute, boom! Everything goes up in flames. Yeah. Tuberculosis happened. Yeah. To give you a very quick précis, we got hit with a consumption outbreak in our home duchy. The king kept his gates open in the spirit of Johann, like Johann used to do, and he died. Yeah, exactly. I was right looking forward to having a long and prosperous reign with him as a, he was certainly laying the foundations of a really zealous rule to bring us full circle. It would have been glorious, but no. The game said, up yours. And literally, I said it, I can't remember the exact wording, but I said, everything's going well, or something to that effect. And a second, literally a 1 second later, boom, we got hit with the illness. 1 second. I didn't even have, the word had barely left my mouth. Couldn't believe it. Right, so I'm not going to say anything else now. commentator's curse, because that was really in full effect. Yes, we are quarantining now, but it was roleplay. It was perfectly roleplay. You know, following Johan's path. That's the benefits of roleplay series, isn't it? You do things that are contrary to, you know, to common sense. Common sense says, lock yourself away, sir. No, roleplay said, no, I'm staying put. The gates will remain open. Bring forth your TB. I shall beat it. Right, I'm going to take my belt off now because I need to be comfy here. Right. So the current king, in his first act as king, has welcomed back to the court the Lion Queen. The she-lion of England has returned to see out the last 2 years of his childhood and to ensure that things run smoothly. So she's back. That was his first act as king. And he, personally, is strong, but club-footed. So he walks with a strong limp. Or maybe he doesn't limp very much at all because he's a strong man. But he's the club-footed king. He's got some tendencies towards religion, but that might soon end. His mother is educating him now. He's cruel but patient. And he's currently got smallpox, so he's not necessarily in a good place right now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, what was I doing? I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, yes, give away this duchy. Who can we give this duchy away to? I'm thinking somebody already here. I need to give a county away as well, to be fair. Give away the county and the duchy to somebody we can trust. A bastard child? My mother's in charge, right? My mother's in charge. And so these are her children. Yes, they are bastard children, but they are still her children. So, you know what? I'm thinking maybe Samuel Dyson, I mean Johanov. I'm thinking malleable, pliable. We'll be thankful. We'll be honourable towards our son for showing him this mercy. They'd have to be legitimised first. I don't think so. I don't think so. County of Carrick, Duchy of Galloway. So he'll get Clydesdale and he'll get that. He'll love us for it. And the council are up for it. 7 out of 7. They're like, yeah. She-Lion Queen, woman. You're right. Give it to your own bastard children. Who are we to stop you? That's what I thought. I hereby close this meeting. Thank you all for your assistance. And boom! Say hello to Duke Samuel. Not Baron Samuel, but Duke Samuel. A couple of steps above already. At 3 years old. Of course, it's the Queen Mother who will be running the duchy in the county until he becomes of age. It's just another way for her to cling on to a bit of power. When her son becomes 16 in 2 years' time, she'll still be having a hand on some of the affairs for another 13 years. She's a wily old dog, isn't she? Or should I say, a wily old cat? The tavern will not accept this. The tavern can get stuffed. That's what the tavern can do. Right, so we are ready to rock and roll. At least we've got one duke that likes us. This is going to be a very tumultuous time. But that should hopefully get rid of some of the penalties that we had, like too many held duchies. And it takes us down to below the domain limit. So this is going to help massively. So yeah, just need to get rid of that female heir. Oh, apologies. Apologies. Too many pausing, I know, but I can't do things. I can't multitask. This betrothal has to end. Goodbye. No good for my child. We need to find a new wife, which we'll do when he becomes of age, just so that we've got some time to roll. When he becomes of age, we'll allow our son to pick his own wife. Yes, we'll show some. We'll give him that honour. You pick your own wife, my child. when you become a man grown. And it's better that way because you can see the full traits of the eldest, of the other women that are older than 16, you know. It's a bit easier. Victory! We win this war. Factions upon factions galore. The tavern are spreading the gossip, causing the discontent. Will they rise up? Will they? Hell, they know what's good for them. Right, offer peace, enforce demands. Whoosh! Land is ours. Of course, we need to deal with this land because it's a bishopric. How do we change it to become feudal? I can never remember how to do this. We're going to give it away to somebody else, but come back to Leeds for now. Yeah, how do we switcheroo this around so that it becomes the castle becomes the county capital? Anybody know? Or anybody want to Google it? Because if I give this to a random vassal now... Oh, who holds the barony? Can we see that? How do you see who the baron is? Barony of Mayo. Mayo. Who's the Baron of Mayo? Who's the Baron of Mayo? Come on, where is he? County of North Connacht. There? When in the county screen. There. This screen. North Connacht tribe. Barony of Mayo. You? No, you! Oh, grant landed title. Aha! County of North Connacht. Oh no! And so it starts. Why not? Because we want it. We want it. I say aye. I say aye. Who's this? Empty seat. Who's an empty seat on the council? Do we have a why is there an empty seat on the council? Maybe the designated regent seat? Maybe I don't get a seat because I'm not old enough. All those in favour say aye. Right, okay. So that's not an option unless we manipulate the council. Is it a thing that we're that bothered about to waste a council vote on? Oh, that sucks. It's only 2 years we have to hold it, isn't it? You know what? We'll coat for 2 years and then we'll do it. Yeah, so we have to give it to him. These guys want it because they want it for themselves, and some of these people will be voting because they've been swayed. Okay, it's fine. We'll just be patient. Vassal on death. Chief Scene of Ballenberg, Baron Essin of Mayo. Yes, very good, very good. In the meantime, we could get him married. We could set him up. You're married? Oh, you are married. You've got 2 girls, though. Okay. So we only, of course, because we're a new king, we only have 1 truce. We only have 1 truce. So, we can now go back to war with Scotland, should we wish to do so. So where is... Oh, no. Oh, balls. I've clicked a message on Discord. That's not how we do things there. Right, okay. Yeah. Fabricate a claim on the High Chieftain of Gowrie and make it snappy, if you wouldn't mind. And we can go to war for that and take that in 1 foul swoop. Now, of course, my friends, my other son didn't wish to go to war with this king because of the fact that he was a holy man. Now, he's got less troops. We could take Cornwall. Is it still something we wish to do right now, or are we still kind of like, well, he's still a very nice man, might not go down too well, he's also pretty strong, and going to war for a single county for a to press his claim when he doesn't like us very much, although that might make him like us if we press his claim. But it is the she-lion who, like before, covets giving her son as much land as possible when he comes into power. And my son is cruel. We already have, the truce is gone. It was our brother who had the truce, so the truce is now null and void. We've got a truce with this clown, haven't we? Yeah. He's new. Where's the wicked priest guy? Oh, he must not have taken any more land. So we usurped him, or we took it from him, and now a new guy has taken control. It can't be a new guy, because we've got a truce with him. Did the other guy die? The other guy must have died. The cynical guy, the cynical cruel man. Strange. Okay, fine. So what are we doing then? What are we doing? Cornwall. This little tip of land that has been just sat there. Yes. I mean, 9,000 men. Decent amount of coin. 11,000. Oh, God. It'd be it's like, no, we're going to hang on. We're going to hang on. That's not, it's probably a war we could win, but it'd be at a great cost to take one piece of land. It seems a bit extreme. It seems a bit extreme. We don't want to end up with, you know, crippling the king's army. Here you go, my... Oh, look at that. Oh, dear. Looks like Godwine died at the inopportune time, because had he been alive, he may have been able to prevent this from happening, but no. Not anymore. Just crying shame. Crying shame to all of Christendom. Oh. The Lion Queen does not wait. Who said? Well, she is diligent. Right. Oh, she's also ill. Oh, hell. She's also ill. Are you having a laugh? All that's left of Egypt is that land, a small land of Hungary. Yes. King Arpad of Egypt. How your realm has shrunk, sir. I fear for Barcelona as well. It's a bit isolated right now. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So we're just going to see this out, just see this last couple of years, and then we're going to have to replan and repurpose according to the ideals of King Benedict. What shall he do? What path shall he take? What shall be his plan? Diana! Welcome! I am bald. Just going to pause for a second. Got to do some tweaking. What the hell's going on? Right, bear with me. Well, there'll do. Just brighten up a touch. It's a bit better, isn't it? Right, okay, let's carry on. So, I've got good news for you, Diana. I'm sure you'll be happy with this. I did mention you earlier. Your ears must have been burning because I did say that we have lost Godwine II, which means that now Benedict I has come into power, but if you'll notice, who is the heir? It is Diana's sister, Olenna, the Lady of Galilee. So, you know, if you can't have a Queen Diana, I'm sure you'll be happy with Queen Helena instead. If we die, and we do have smallpox, Queen Helena will be on the throne. So if you want to say, if you want to do your evil dark rituals and wish this child to die of smallpox, now would be a good time to do it. Helena's heir is not a Johansson, so if we take control of her, it could lead to a game over. But we're close to 1066 anyway. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'll cast an evil spell. You probably already cast an evil spell. It's already working. Anyway. Let's just hope to get a claim on the High Chiefdom of Scotland over here. That would be very nice. Idle council members. Who's idle? Who dares twiddle their flipping thumbs on my council? Domain too big. It's a short-term thing. He's 15. When's your birthday, son? 2nd of February. 7 months to go. No. Tuberculosis. Good old TB. Wonderful. We've powered through smallpox. Of course we have. Of course we have. This king is going to turn out to be a little shit, and he's going to live a long life. looks like your little rituals are not working, Diana. Do them with more vigor, will you? I want to be in control of Lady Helena. I want to be in control of Queen Helena, Lady of Galilee and Queen of England. I mean, that would be a nice story for a character, wouldn't it? I mean, we haven't seen what she's been doing in Galilee, but just the fact that she became the Lady of Galilee and then became Queen of England, it'd be quite a nice, fitting tale for a character. Kind of cool. Uh-oh. Ooh, giant cross is finished. It's probably the last construction you'll ever see in that abbey. Because there certainly won't be any stained glass windows going in now. Damn heretical witch! Ooh, strong words from the tavern. Don't let the people hear you saying that. Whoever says that's going to be strung up by the knackers. Ooh, large exiles. Ooh, what are you at war with? Defending against Aelstan of Prince of Aelstan's host in Prince Aelstan's kingdom of host of Wales War. What is this? Prince Aelstan's host. Aelstan is like an English person. You? No. Who? Who? Prince Aelstan of Dunbar. Aelstan of Aelstan's host. Are you landed? Who are you? Do I know you? You're just a brother, aren't you? A brother. I think a brother is seeking a claim here. Yeah, his brother's claiming Wales, or trying to claim Wales. It's fine. This could be a good opportunity for us to take advantage of, no doubt, Wales's preoccupation to capture Cornwall, maybe. Just saying. Also, if we've got any weak claims, they can be pressed in a succession crisis. So, that's also a possibility. Just saying. Do we have any weak claims to Wales? Now we can't claim the entire kingdom because it'll create an independent person, but we can claim Cornwall. Yeah, I was looking to see if we can claim any duchies, but that's not going to happen. We can't claim a duchy. What we could do is you can invite a claimant that's got a claim on a duchy, So like the Duchy of Deobath, sorry, is a large duchy. If we get a claimant with a weak... oh, for God's sake. What? Yeah? So, that's not possible, unfortunately. But if we could have got a weak claimant, we could have pressed the weak... give the weak claimant this North Connacht land that we don't want, and then press that claim, and voila, we take away a Duchy of Deobath, which gives us almost a decent percentage of land to claim Wales by usurpation. So that's not going to happen, unfortunately. So what's the next biggest duchy? Gwynedd? No claimants to Gwynedd, unfortunately. Glwinsing? A weak claimant of Glwinsing. Could push that, but it's only 2 counties. I'd rather take Cornwall. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to keep an eye on this man's troop number. When it dwindles, if it dwindles, we might get stuck in. Lothian is quite big, yes, but it's not a de jure part of Wales. Oh, mind you, it doesn't matter, does it? We could just go to war. We could just go to war for it. It's not de jure part of Wales, but that doesn't stop us from taking it from him, does it? I suppose. It's only 1 land. Why is it only... oh, because the king must own the other parts of it. Interesting. Right. Nah, I think it's Cornwall. It'll help raise the opinion of this guy. So, and he's the most prominent duke in the land, so that would get him off our backs, which would be pretty handy. And so that'll help, and of course it just neatens it up a bit. You know, this little rogue land stuck on the tip of England there. It's very annoying. So what we'll do? Ooh, we'll just wait. Oh, do we wait? Do we not wait? What do we do? Should we just go for it now? Should we just go for it now? Just go full scale war. He's busy. He's very busy. He's got another host here. Let's pounce now while he's busy. This could be the she queen, the she lion's last act for her son, taking more land. Is it the... oh, am I saying this wrong? It's wrong. Oh, it's the duchy, right? So he wouldn't take. So he'd become the Duke of Cornwall, but he wouldn't take. Doesn't the Count of Devon hold the duchy title? Interesting. So we wouldn't get this land, would we? We wouldn't get this land. We'd get the title, which will give us a de jure claim on it, but we'd have to go... is that how would it work? If we take the de jure... if we take... so he'd become the Duke of Wales, Duke of Cornwall, right? But would the land go with him? I don't think it would it? That's what I mean, he'd have a claim to it de jure-wise, but there'd be a truce. He'd just become the Duke of Cornwall, in title only. What is it? Yeah, I'll have it. Well, yeah. No, that's not as tempting now, you see. That's not quite the same, is it? That's not quite the same. Is there somebody else that's got a better claim to Cornwall? Yeah, they're both duchy titles, aren't they? Oh, bugger. Never mind. Okie dokie. At least it makes it easy. We don't have to make a decision. So we just wait until our son becomes a child, a man grown, and then he can get married and he can sort this situation out with North Connect, which will hopefully help the situation with our maladministration penalties because of our domain size. Yeah, I don't think that 4,500 size army is going to trouble the King of Wales very much with his 10,000 men. Still surprises me how many men Wales can muster, given the relatively small, very condensed, small kingdom. No. Oh no! Another TB victim! The she-lion! No! Not the she-lion! Oh, the taverners are going to love this! No! This session has been brutal! The Queen! The Lion Queen! Heavens help us! Right. Just die. Just die, wipe out the entire family line, you know, just pop your clogs and let's just have done with it, you know what I mean? It is. This is a session of RimWorld all over again, I'm telling you. Oh, he's not going to be very happy now. I wonder if that's going to tip him over the edge, you know. He's 15, he brought his mother back, she's been guiding him, helping him. She dies, he's already cruel. Is this going to tip him over the edge? Make him emotionally charged, lash out a bit, make rash decisions. He's not wrathful. We'll see what he gets when he comes of age. But you know, or he could go the other way. He could turn depressed. But he's willful, so that's like stubborn, strong-willed. So he's not going to like be depressed and like mourning. He's going to be like, you know. He's lost his brother at 18, which I don't know whether he's happy or sad about because it makes him king. And he's lost his mother in the space of like a year and a couple of years. That's quite a harsh thing to experience as a child, isn't it? You know, your brother and your mother, poof, gone to the same illness. It's quite harsh. I forgot. I think that's not bloody going up because we're not reinforcing. And his father at an early age too. Yeah, that's true. Let's not forget his father. So his father, his brother, and his mother have all died pretty young. Let's just double check this, shall we? Yeah. Let's just check. Whatever curse has befallen this line of family. Yeah, his father died at age 41. No, that's his grandfather. That's a young age, to be fair. Yeah, his father died at 26. His auntie died at 19. His brother died at 18. His mother's the oldest of the lot. She died at 41. So she's, yeah, but yeah, it's a family that's not doing very, it's a branch of the family tree that's not doing very well when it comes to longevity. He's going to be fearing for his life. When's my time? 22? Goodness gracious. The Godwine curse, yeah. Oh! Forgot about you guys. We're cruel, aren't we? We have prisoners that we've inherited from our brother. We don't like you. Oh no, Asara, she doesn't like us. What do we think of her? Indifferent. Yeah. Right, so what do we think of these prisoners? Sigeric of Wessex complaining. What do we do? What do we do with our beloved prisoner here? What do we do? Release him. Oubliette. Who will take over from you? A woman. Probably more pliable. We do have a slight positive opinion. It's not as if we don't like the man. And this was our brother's doing. Merciful. House arrest. He likes us a bit more. And then we release him. And the vassals will like us a bit more. But we don't care about vassals liking us. We're not that fussed, to be honest with you. He's a kind man, a diligent man. He's got a bit of a temper problem and he's paranoid. We're not completely barbaric. But we just lost our mother. You've come to us at a bad time. Oubliette. Diana and a bloody oubliette. Oubliette! Release him. He can repay me later. Oh, he would owe me a favour. Do you know what? What favours can we have? What can we get with a favour? What can we get with a favour? You owe me a favour. That could be handy. That could be handy. Anybody worth betrothing? The heir to the Duchy of Wessex. She's absolutely useless. She's so crap. But if we were to stick him in the oubliette, or betroth now and stick him in the oubliette, she would become Duke, and then our kids would inherit this land. But I mean, obviously we're already king, it makes no difference really. Alright, come on. We're dithering over a silly decision here. So he's complaining, and the mere fact that he's complaining, you know what I mean? You don't ask and get released. You get released when I deem it necessary for you to be released. Alright? So you can rot for now until I'm ready to deal with you. And you can like it, you can lump it. Just lost my mother, for God's sake. Bigger things to worry about, like sticking her in the ground. Selfish man. Right. Ooh, loaf wine. 21 ability. Yes, bring him forth. Good. It's nearly our birthday. It's nearly our birthday. It's our birthday. It's our birthday. The Regency has ended and we become king in our own right. I have finished my education and I have some talent for learning and I have become ambitious. An ambitious, cruel king. I mean, the stats aren't marvellous. You know, we're club-footed as well. But we are strong. We have a disposition towards a bit of theology, a bit of bookishness, cruelness, a bit of patience, but ambitious. So we've got big plans, but we can be patient and let the things bubble. Right. Right. So we're ambitious, and so yes, we want to unite the islands. We will be semi-religious. Religious decisions will be will not be quite so fervently pushed, but if there is a choice or a toss-up, then you know what we mean. We will go down that path. When it suits, we might just use religion for our own benefits. And we'll have to, and we're cruel, of course. So we might, we don't care who we harm to get there. We don't care who we step on to get what we want. So that's the kind of guy I'm seeing here. A patient guy with high ambitions that's not worried about stepping on a few toes, grinding a few people into the dust to get there, but also using religion to his advantage if it provides him with a stepping stone. That's the kind of guy I see here. Yeah. A religious manipulator, yeah, with a cruel disposition. And so, let's see how it works out. Let's see how it works out. Right. First things first, marriage. They'll be flocking to marry me surely as King of England. And who are we going to marry? I think he's the kind of guy as a strong dashing man that would go for an attractive wife. So let's look for the attractive women of the land, shall we? Not many. Let's go wider afield then, shall we? Yeah, exactly. Attractive. Oops, wrong side. 16, right. Scottish. Ooh, a mystic. Perhaps not. Because if we're going to play the religious game, we can't afford. You've got to play it to a certain degree. You can't have mystics and heretics going on and claim to be religious. So you've got to keep it under the thumb and under control a little bit. You know, just in case the Pope comes knocking. Right. Wow, we're getting up there in the age, aren't we? Ooh! Oh, but she's a mystic, but she's got quite nice rounded stats. Mind you, she's Muslim. What heresy am I speaking here? There's not many. A bastard and cynical. I'm not too fussed about cynical if she keeps her mouth shut. More mystics. What is it with attractive women becoming mystics? Is it a particular rule? To join the ranks of the mystics, you must be attractive. We don't have ugly mystics around here. Right, I don't think attractive is working. Zealous? But she's a nun. 13, coming of age soon. Oh no, she's Muslim. You see, it's just not working, is it? Right, okay, so if we can't have attractive, then... I haven't looked into CK3, no. I haven't done too much looking. Again, that's another game that I wish to try and keep as blind as possible. Although that does remind me, we are in the middle of June, so I am going to email Paradox again next week. So that's one of my tasks for next week. I'll email them again and see what the situation is with a potential key. Yeah, well, thank you for reminding me. Right, the Lodge of Sorceresses from The Witcher. No ugly sorceresses allowed. Probably, yeah, you know what, you might be right. Okay, so if we can't have an attractive wife, is there anything else that's similar to attractive in a trait? Groomed, somebody mentioned. Well groomed, maybe. Let's have a look at groomed people. Groomed is groomed 16. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at some groom. My religious group, please. Just make it a bit better. Right, where are we? Start again. Right, groomed 16. Yeah. Eleanor, Norman, groomed, content, cruel, and chaste. Oh, chaste is no use, is it? And now we're seeing another theme. We're seeing groomed and lots of homosexuals. Is that a thing? 19. Does he like an older woman? Ooh, who's this? A twin, quick, groomed, deceitful, cynical but diligent. Very good in martial. Quite deceitful. Yeah, but I don't think she's a looker, is she? Bless her. Big nose, stupid hair. Nah, not quite right. Sorry, Maud. Sorry, Maud, my dear. You're not quite doing it for me. Strong. Strong's probably not the best of traits in a woman, to be honest with you, but hey ho, we'll just take a peek. Yeah. Ooh. German. Strong, diligent, gregarious, so she's a good talker, good worker, a brave woman, strong, fair of face, blonde. Oh, I like that. I like that. I think we've got one. I mean, the stewardship's rubbish, but it's fine. Yeah, she can talk. We want someone to be able to talk to. You know, a bit of deceit is never a bad thing in a lady when needed. You know, to send her in to do those little diplomacy, these intriguing operations. You know, good duelist apparently. I like her. I like her. She's got a weak claim on some barony somewhere. Yeah. Good old pigtails. It's a family trait. One of Senra's traits, wasn't it? Pigtails. Yeah. She's definitely up there. Let's just have one last little look. Anybody else there? No. We're not. I don't think he's too bothered about brains, really. Quick or genius. He doesn't want to get anybody that's too clever and outshine him and all that. So, no, I think Adela von Diepholz is the prime candidate. We have a winner. Indeed we do. We was a bit of prestige marrying some low life. Low life? It's very harsh, isn't it? Arranged marriage. Baron Hans, I seek this fair maiden to be Queen of England. Family traits, liking pigtails, awful marriages, and dying young. The Johanssons. In a nutshell. Right, ambition. What is this man's ambition? Exalted among men. Or groom an heir. Oh, we can't groom an heir. Why can't we groom an heir? Is it because we're not married? We've never had this as an ambition. We're having it. Wants his name to live forever in the annals of history. That shall be me. I shall be known as the most famous Johansson that has ever been known. They shall be remembering me for generations to come. I'm young and I have a long future ahead of me. And that future shall be bright. That future shall be orange. Alright. Focus! Focus, focus, focus. Diddly-iocus. What shall we focus on as a young Benedict of England? I mean, to be fair, I mean, look, 17 learning, Jesus, I didn't even realise. He's actually quite bookish, but I don't think he's going to be... don't think he's going to pursue the books actively as a focus. You know, he might study and he might in a bit of spare time do a bit of reading, you know, but that's not his primary concern. A bit of rulership. I mean, we might be going to war soon, maybe, I don't know, it depends, but carousing, no, it's not good, it's not very... Carousing, nah. Learning. Family. So if we're going to become exalting among men, I think a bit of rulership to start with. Yeah. We're new to this. First 5 years. Bit of rulership, practice, learning the arts. And then after 5 years, we will be switching the focus. This is just a temporary thing, just for us to lay the foundations of our rule. Yeah. Right. And part of laying that foundation is to get rid of this flipping county. Right, you, sir. Take this county out of my hands, man. Yes, that will work. There you go. It's a county. Hey, hey, lovely. A proper county, not one of them bishopric things. Bloody silliness that they are. Right, good. So that's that little problem sorted. We have a truce with you now. Of course we do. Of course we do. Now he's going to be the kind of guy that I'd reckon doesn't take too kindly to having the council have their say on any particular law. We don't need to be told when and when we can banish people and when we can and can't declare war on who we so wish to do so. And so we shall start to grease a few palms and change a few council laws, I think. So how many do we need? We need 2 more. Need 2 more people to vote our way. Who is the loyal one? Stuart. Yes. So we want somebody that's got no claims. And you'll do very nicely. I need your support, sir, in a matter most urgent. Thank you. And you, Marshal, my mother brought you over and raised you to the station. You have many claims, though. Oh, that's not good. You could use those against me. I don't like the sound of that. What about you? You're a bishop. You can't push claims. My mother brought you up to my council table, and therefore you owe it to her memory to support me in my endeavours. What say you, sir? Of course. Thank you. And with that little council manipulation, once they have agreed, of course, we will be ready. Okay. Now, we are becoming exalted amongst men, and therefore we need to forge the path of prestige. Very good. Thank you. Anybody else want to give me news? No? Excellent. Where's the other guy? Why is it taking so long? I thank you. Next time I wish you to be more expedient. When I have a request, I expect it to happen quickly. Excellent, excellent. So now we have 3 supporters. With our vote, that will tip it in our favour, and so banishment should be ours. Lovely. Excellent. And with our loyal steward, that is a full-gone conclusion. I haven't eaten yet. No, my mother was shouting up earlier. She was asking, "Is it 9 o'clock? Is that the time?" She thought it was like 6 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. It's now 9:30. Lovely. So another 5 years to wait, and we shall sort out the situation with the war declaration, and we'll be good. Right then, so we've got a bit of coin in our coffers. Of course we do. We are a holy man when it suits us. And so to continue down that path and ensure that we have as much power as possible in the clergy, if and when we need it, of course we will need to be crowned by the Pope. Is there any question who else it would be? What's happening here? Why is it not available? Why can we not do this? I'm not at war. What is happening? I'm not in seclusion. Oh, I am in seclusion. I am in hiding. It's fine. We'll let this pox go first, and then we shall be crowned. It's fine. Kingsbane. Ooh. Weapons. We're not really a martial kind of guy, are we? We are strong, though. We'll have to wait and see. What have we got in the old stocks? These are all, of course, Kingsbane, Brutus Festivus. Kingsbane is better. Johann's Lance. Do we reckon we would be better with that lance than our... How do we equip it? It's active. There, equip. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Gives us a bit of martial. Well, we are a club foot, so you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Leeds seems to be getting a bit worse for wear. I think what we'll do is we're going to focus on war after we focus on rulership, and then we'll go for some armour to further increase our martial. We might end up with about sort of 13, 14 martial, and at that point, we're kind of semi-competent. We're going to have to lead some troops in battle. If we want to become exalting among men, we can't be doing it sat on our throne. We've got to show a bit of willing, haven't we? Spit our wine out. Worshippers of Satan! You what? Investigate these rumours about warlocks and witches. Get it done. Bring them to me and I shall burn them at the stake. Goodness grief. The conversion of Ruthenia. Oh, happy days. Yeah, they're all coming out of the woodwork now the Lion Queen is dead. Right, I need to follow this guy. I want to know when he dies. A wicked priest! Are you kidding me? Peasant revolt? Peasant revolt? In my land? Oh, you've made a foul and grave error, sir. Foul and grave error. Revolting in my land. Mockery. Right. Let me see what's happening here. Commanders at the... Who are you? Or why are you a commander? You flipping useless. Useless man. Bring me competent people, will you? Do I have to do everything around here myself? Could do with a sprucing up, can this... Look at the state of it. A mess. Absolute mess. Oh, he's our court physician. I better not tick him off. You are court physician? Court physician? Who's our court physician? What is going on? Right, designated region. Not a clue right now. Who could we have as our designated region? Do we have a... Do we trust our wife enough to be our designated region? 32. You know what? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Wifey? Where is she? Have I missed her? Where is she? There she is. Come forth. Right, very good. Loads of honorary titles. We're not bothered about honorary titles. Okay. Now then. Now then, now then, now then. This is problematic. Isn't it, my friends? Very much so. Peasant revolts in York? Can't be having this going on. Right, an alarming amount of people who claim to have witnessed the abomination of witchcraft. If you are to believe their accounts, the allies of Lucifer are many and pose a great threat to your realm. Send your court chaplain to find any witches in your court. Watching? Take the opportunity and denounce someone you dislike as a practitioner of witchcraft. Oh my god. So if there's somebody in our court that we didn't like, we could have them denounced and probably burn at the stake and get rid of them. An opportunity to... Wow. Is anybody in our court that we don't like? It's a bit harsh. No. Keep it under the hat. Go and find them. We won't tell the whole court about it. Just go and find them and bring them to me. God, we've got a revolt here and bloody Lucifer worshippers, Satan worshippers in my midst. People will say I'm out losing grip and things already. But you've only been in charge for less than a year. The king who lost control. How's that going to go down? A bloody lead balloon. They have proper commanders in the armies. It's the first thing we'll have to change. Right, come on. Your marshals put forward a plan for experimentation with a new military technology inspired by a supposedly brilliant inventor and engineer that has recently befriended. Right, fine, good. Oxford is now prospering. What's happened to the sound? Right, this is going to put down those dogs. We need new commanders. We do indeed. We shall get them. All in good time. All in good time. Don't worry. We'll go to France. They're full of them. They're full of good military men, France. Oh, every bloody... Ooh. Hang on a second. And so we have an opportunity to play our hand already. Uh-oh. Distressing news! A warlock! Versatile! He's a warlock! Talking in a strange tongue! And assaulting members of court! Who is this man? Bring him! Imprison him! How dare you practice this foul, foul magic in my court! Right. There's things that need to be done here. Things that need to be done. Prisoners that need to be dealt with. Edwald, you are the revoltist, peasant leader. For your crimes of rising up against your king, you are sentenced to die. Walled up alive. Oh, not a quick death. We don't do quick deaths for people such as you. Oh no, we'll have him stuck to a wall and, you know, die slowly and painfully. Right. Next. Thrustratil. For the acts of heresy, you are sentenced to die. By being buried alive. Oh no, we don't do quick deaths, us, as a crew leader. Nah. We'll bury him alive. Slow suffocation in blackness. Okay. Oh no, they deserve to die. They have committed treason and heresy. Rightful punishments. We wouldn't do it against people that don't deserve it. There's 2 prisoners in our cells that we are still keeping there alive. They are noble. Alright? We are no tyrant. But we deal harshly with those that trespass against us. Which leads me nicely on to my next predicament. Which is Mercia, who is plotting to kill a random earl. We like you. You're not going to be a problem, are you? Okay, we'll give him a ticking off. You see? Not tyrannical, are we? Sending words of advice. Simple as that. Right, excellent. These are not my concerns. Leave me alone. Good. Just remember I showed you mercy. If ever you're asked to join a faction against me. Right, Councillor's now content. A couple of poxy factions will be fine. We can muster 11,000 men. It's not quite what it was, but it's getting there. So already we have 2 people on our list of kills. How long will this list grow before we die? Who knows? After a thorough investigation, Bishop Balfour has come to the conclusion that Gayat is most likely the warlock in your court, condemning scriptures. And of course, he is a foreigner, a Jewish person, or an Israelite, and therefore we shall imprison this man, shall we not? Gayat of Midgenbird. Although they have a very, very catchy tune named after your people, I sentence you for the practices of heresy to die. by having his bowels torn out. Yes. Painful, yet slow again. Had him propped up, watching as his entrails spilled out in front of his very own eyes. Oh yes. We shall deal with these heretics as harshly as possible to dissuade others from joining their bandwagon. Right. 3 people on his list already. Yes, he did it himself. Queen Adela has told you something quite unsettling. She has reason to believe that Nicola is a warlock. She also has found scriptures. Oh hell, it's a plague. It's a pandemic of epic proportions. Have him imprisoned and brought before me. Nicola Nikolaev. You have been charged with heresy, and therefore I sentence you to die. Tyrannical. He's a heresy. He's a flipping heresy. Oh my god, have I been misreading those? This is the first one that's been classed as heretical, as being tyrannical. Why is it tyrannical? He's a flipping heresy. Mind you, the opinions are going up. Slightly. Still a few people that don't like us. Right, let's try again. Try again. Nikolai. Whoa! No! Banished isn't tyrannical. Why is executing? Is it because my wife has found out? And not the thingamabobsy? I don't want to do a tyrannical act. I mean, I know we're cruel, but we're going to have to. I'm sorry. Tyranny or no tyranny, you are a flipping heretic. You've been brought before me, and you will die like the rest of the dogs. Hanging. Seeing as it's through the tyrannical, we'll deal with him in a normal manner, a normal death, for fear of angering the populace more than necessary. Goodness me. Right. Screaming arrows. You received a report on the outcome of the military experiments. A new kind of self-propelled arrow. Lit by fire. Scream and fly away, leaving a trail of smoke. Oh, excellent news. Excellente. Right, very good. Keep going. Bloody tyrannical, my foot. I will not have heresies in my land, alright? No chance. Lovely. Yes. Nothing like purging a few heretics to the sound of holy music. Right, excellent. So our ambitious king, who is patient of course, is waiting patiently for a claim up here, whilst observing this man and waiting patiently for him to die, so that we might just want to deal with a cynical King of Wales. In the eyes of God, a cynic should be removed from his position, should he not? And we shall use our feigned religious nature to just deal with the cynical King of Wales. Drisislav is a warlock. Barbara's told us. Ah, Barbara. You know, the dressmaker. Oh, it's all malicious gossip at this point. Barbara, are you sure now? This is getting silly. He's Muslim. He's in my court. You must be right. Imprison this man. All hellfire. Oh, it's all kicking off here. What's happened? Oh, it's another Munster man's died. Right. So I'm thinking when your courtiers tell you it's tyrannical, but if somebody else tells, like your spy master, it might carry more weight. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with banishing these people, apparently. So we'll resort to banishing those who we have heard on the grapevine as a precaution, and executing those who it's more nailed on, you know? Right. Otherwise, I'll end up with like a bloody -80 penalty. Just for dealing with flipping heretics. We've already got bloody tyrant and decreased council power. Female heir, that might end soon. Yeah, who cares what the people think? I know what's best for this country. I'm just, I'm dealing with heretical people here. How can that be deemed to be a bad thing? Surely cannot. Right, let's have a look how France is doing. France is no longer in a situation with revolt, but it has lost. She's still in charge. Good old Brigida. Ooh, look at that. Improved commander. But Denmark still, of course, has a bit of a land there. France has got a bit of land down there. Umayyad still in revolt. Germany seems to have healed slightly. Italy has been chipped away and chipped away. It's not much left. If at first you can't beat them in one swoop, just beat them in little bits. Death by 1,000 cuts. Ooh. Oh, Barbara's over. She told me somebody else was a warlock. She told me her husband was a warlock. No, her husband's a warlock. She told me somebody else to try and... You tried to fool me by putting the blame on somebody else so we wouldn't suspect you. Well, you're being found out, Barbara the dressmaker, and you will be imprisoned. I almost need to execute you if you're lying to me, but no, I will banish you. Like everybody, get out of me, bloody land. Bloody mob heresies here. My wife is like, but who's going to make me dresses now? She was a well-esteemed dressmaker. You'll have to find somebody else. Oh, what the hell is this? Zoroastrian faith has steadily dwindled to the point Kermazata, whoever that is. Kermazata? Judgment Day has arrived. My favourite day of the week. Before we cast judgment, I shall have to just quickly do something. Don't mind me, people. Just talk amongst yourselves for a second or two. It's the trouble with fading light, I'm afraid. Let's just brighten us up a touch. There we go, lovely. Right, back we are. Righty-ho. So, Judgment Day has arrived. It is time to deal with those who have consorted with the devil and threatened your realm. What will you do? Light the pyres! Burn them all! We've got to spread a message. The tavern is calm compared to what's happening in our court right now. Oh dear. The tavern would never condone such practices. It seems that the precautions you took, disemboweling people, burying them alive, having them eaten by rats, and whatever else we did, and then burning the rest of them in a great big conflagration, seems it has paid off. No more talk of witchcraft, no more accusations. You will never know if those you killed or banished were certain to be warlocks, but hey-ho, precautions needed to be taken. I did what I had to do, and now peace will remain in our lands, hopefully. We're dealing with heresy here, Nagisa. Blessed indeed, for we are purging this land of people that are against the Catholic faith. Alright, that's exactly what... I don't know why you are thinking that we are doing something wrong here. Right, another marshal improving in ability. That's very well and good. But that doesn't mean that you're still going to stay in your positions, because, quite frankly, half of you are ridiculously useless. So unless you're landed, you are fired. Because, you're rubbish, no use to us, we need to repurpose, we need to refresh, we need new commanders. Let's bring them forth. A Dutch commander, Pomeranian, crowned by a blessed Pope man. He's depressed, but we can bring him out of his depression. He's 54 though, probably not getting much bang for your buck. We'll pass. A brilliant strategist, a direct leader, a strategist and strong. Zealous. Oh, what a man. What a man. Come forth, Alfonso. Come to my court and lead my men to glory. Oh, yes. Vincenzo. Can't have a shy battle commander. What kind of stupidness is that? Cuman. A monk. Huh. I've seen it all. A genius, deceitful, trusting yet zealous, but craven man. Can't have a craven commander. Oh, we're bloody scraping the barrel now, aren't we? What are these people? Brilliant strategist. Deceitful, just, content and envious. He's orthodox. It's Christian. It's good enough. Come. And come. Right, two more. Leopold. Or Chancellor of Luxembourg, German, 19. He's ugly. We're not paying him for his looks. He's brawny, an organiser and a brilliant strategist. Brave. Yeah, a very good man. Come hither. Another Italian guy. Humble, kind, patient, chaste. Brilliant strategist. I like you. Come forth and join my ranks. Excellent. Excellent indeed. Fine men. I'm surprised. They shall be flocking in their droves to join us. We are on an epic journey to create a most exalted man. A man who is seeking to become Emperor of Britannia, apparently. Is it possible? He's got a long time to do it. Couple of claims here, couple of claims there, and we'll be rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. Right. That just reminds me, why are we wasting time with Chancellor's claims when we can get the claims from the holiest of the holies? We need to work on the Pope, and we need to work on him quickly. For if we get in his good graces and continue to toe the line of being a good Catholic man, perhaps, just perhaps, we might be able to convince him to give us a claim on the High Chiefdom of Gowrie. Or is it the High Chieftain of Albany? It might be Albany. I might be getting my duchies mixed up. It's Albany, yes. How close are we? Minus 73. We need to be crowned. That'll help us. He's been baptised. He's also got good piety. He's chaste and he's temperate. Okay. We could probably struggle, but it's worth keeping an eye on. He's young as well. It's a bugger. But tackling it from two angles is the way to go. Not only that, but we won't be able to do it for this guy, of course, because he's flipping far too religious. But if his son comes to power, again, using religion to our favour. So yeah, we need to... we were thinking about going to war focus here, but after we've learnt the ropes of rulership, we might switch to theology focus to get that relationship up with the holies, and use that to our advantage to get those claims. Once the claims have been got, we've done our bit. But yeah, crowning is the priority. And we can't be crowned until this flipping plague has passed this land. It's taking a while. But we'll get there. You mark my words, we'll flipping well get there. Right, let's just get these commanders in power. Right, come in. Come in. Knock who's there. Come in. Actually, I'm 2 more. Yep. Come in. And come in. Right. The commanders are looking a bit more competent now. Thank the heavens. Right. So we might just give out anybody deserving of a. Did we lose our court physician? I seem to recall. Yes, we did. We don't have an ample court. Well, do you know what? Once again, we might just utilise the opportunity to find a court physician. No? Because we're secluded with courtiers. Can't do a right lot when you're secluded with courtiers, apparently. Other than wait out the disease, which has been here for some time now. I grow tired of it. Ah. Seems it's passed. I spoke too soon. No sooner had the words left my mouth and the game listened again. I'm sure the game is alive. Open the gates. I've got things to do. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to become coronated, of course. That's the first thing I'm bloody going to do. Right, where are we? Coronation ceremony. By the Pope, of course. It's been long enough. I'm now 17. And so my path truly begins today. My exalted path of becoming the most famous, beloved Johansson of them all. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes, mate. Yes, I have saved enough money. Have it with great gladness. I give you 216 of my hard-earned coins, and I will lay on an extravagant ceremony, of course, for my people. Come forth, people of the realm, to see that I am a rightful ruler. So there is no question to my legitimacy. There is no question of my generosity to allow you all here to partake in this auspicious occasion, to feast the finest foods. It will be a glorious day for one and all. Look at that. I entertain them. And I tried to give a great speech. And my speech was poignant. I told them all of my ambitions. They are ne'er-do-wells to the north, pretenders to the west, and together we will beat them and create a united kingdom where all people can live in prosperity and peace. And I am the man for the job. There will be no heresies. Oh no, not where I reign. Reign without fear. And it seems that somebody took umbrage to our great speech, and one of our vassals has decided to pick a fight. He has come to the conclusion that I am an ungrateful hypocrite. How dare you? How flipping dare you come into my... You've got cancer anyway, you're going to die soon, alright? Just go and die, pal. Come into my castle at my coronation and pick a fight with me? What can you do with it? Well, you can duel your rivals, can't you? But what else can you do with it? Pay. But we calm down. We calm down. And we kneel before this current Pope, Eugenius III. Whilst everybody looks on, he blesses me and places the appropriate crown upon my head, and I become the proper and true King of England. Long may we reign. Long may we reign. And on that day, we celebrate like a man can only celebrate such a thing. By getting our wife up the duff. And having her get pregnant. What's the word? Conceive? No, is that giving birth? I don't know. Having her become pregnant on this particular day is surely a good omen. Surely. Up the duff. Have you not heard that saying before? Getting somebody up the duff. Good old English saying. Yes, it means getting somebody pregnant. Right. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I have thought it over and I cannot be the father of my wife Adela's baby. Why? How have you come to that conclusion? How have you come to that conclusion? Maybe we didn't sleep with her. I don't know. He's not paranoid. Hire somebody to find out. No, I trust her word. Okay. We have our suspicions for some strange reason. Maybe we were so drunk that night it couldn't possibly have been us. We were a bit limp. But, we'll just confirm. Have our most trusted go out there and find out what's going on. And if it is the fact that she has committed a foul act, she will be dealt with most harshly, I'm afraid. Okay. The maid I have hired, not found out anything suspicious. I will confront her directly. But we are willful. So, do you know what? We can't afford to let this lie and just be kind of like, well, a maid has said it's fine. She could have paid the maid off. We don't know. We have to see it from her lips. We have to hear it from her lips. We have to see her eyes looking at us when she tells us that it's ours. And if there's any stuttering, any dancing of the eyeballs, we will know she's lying. We will confront her and find out the truth. Tell me truly, Adela. She got angry. She says she lives in prison, and I'm denying her the most basic of freedoms, and I begin to feel guilty. And I gained I didn't gain trusting, but I could have gained trusting. And so she's good at diplomacy. We got a gregarious wife, right? Because we like a bit of banter. She turned it on us. Telling how she's a how dare you accuse me? I'm stuck here all day. You've got rid of me dressmaker. How dare you? And we're like, oh, well, now that you put it like that, you might be right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. And in fact, let's dance. Let's do the horizontal shuffle, my love. Let's go. Prove it. We'll have round two. Goodness me. She's older, she's wiser, and if it is not ours, she's pulled a masterstroke. Goodness me. What a tumultuous start to this man's reign, eh? We've had warlocks and heretics, hangings and burying alive, and now we've got discrepancy over our child. That our wife has turned on us and we believe her now. We probably believe whatever she says at this point. And it's all calm again. Oh dear. Right. How old is he? 17. She's a master schemer. Okay, recruit court physician, and then we're going to have a grand tournament. Get rid of that bloody thingy. Right, now that we're crowned, how much closer are we to requesting a claim? Minus 43. Not very close at all, really, are we? Is there a way to get him? Is there a way to get the Pope's good graces? How much, if we were to bribe him, how much would that cost? 455. Ooh, Jesus. There reportedly lives a Germanic mystic. No. I shall find my own court physician, thank you. I shall find my own. A monk. A zealous monk. Oh, he's not. Oh, he was promising. We've got a weak, scholarly theologian, erudite, renowned physician who's got great pox, but he's zealous. Great pox? Okay, what about a cruel but zealous yet trusting, gluttonous, charitable renowned surgeon? 52? Yeah, seems a bit more. Seems a bit more out there. Seems a bit more out there. Seen a few things, knows a few things. And now we shall have our grand tournament as well. Just in time for our court physician to arrive to patch up the wounded. I am known as the what? The lame? Oh, come on, game. Come on, I've got a club foot. You shouldn't be mocking me. This is the tavern's folk talking again. I cannot believe it. They're flipping lame. Bloody fools. Right, court physician. Okay. Okay. I have been crowned. We are having a grand tournament. I'm feeling in a good mood now. It's time for us to deal with our prisoners. Sigaric, I know we don't see eye to eye, but it's about time now that I let you out of your cells. I will release you with no charge. You have served your time. You can partake in the tournament if you wish and observe. Enjoy your freedom. Do not forget my mercy. However, you, High Chiefess Myrn the Proud, I do not like the cut of your jib, and therefore you will remain in my cells for a bit longer. Thank you. Who's going to be the ruler in 5 years? I'm not going to say anything, because if I dare speak, the game will mock me. Tell you that much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? The new Duke of Essex has come into power and he's plotting to kill Johann the Lecher, who is a member of my family, but is a drunkard seducing swine, so probably is deserving of being killed. Do I have any reason to stop this plot? Any reason to defend this man? I kind of like him, actually. As a kinsman, maybe we should like him a bit more. And he bears the name of our forefathers. Okay. In that regard, we'll just ask you to end the plot. That's all we'll do on that one. I'll try a tavern curse instead of a commentator's curse. Right. We want some armour to prepare ourselves for any impending wars. We have money to spend. We shall spend it on ourselves to start with. Very good. You end your scheme. That is perfectly and reasonably fine. Thank you. Right, we'll stop recruiting now. We have maximum capacity. And 12,000 men, that's not too bad. Right, hang on just a second. Who are you? Oh, you are the man who I have just pardoned for plotting to kill a member of my family? And you refuse to pay me homage? The utter cheek of it all. We can't. It's not an imprisonable offence, is it? No. can we do about it? Not a great deal, other than be very, very angry with this man. Yeah, my opinion, mine is 47. Holy hell. Okay. Has he got freckles? I've got a good memory for these things, sir. Aelfweald of Essex. Who are you? Why do I have you? Oh, yes. I have a good memory for these things. You put a single toe out of line and you will rue the day you ever dared to embarrass me like this. Rue the day. Wealth prospers across the land as a result of the prosperity and the extravaganza of our coronation. People still spending their hard-earned coin. Tragically wounded. Don't bother me. Actually, you do bother me, because I want to see who's injured in case it's any of my closest men. It's a crying shame. Such is the nature of tournaments, though. People get injured all the time, you know. You've got to, if you're not up to scratch, you're not up to snuff, then you shouldn't be in the damn thing. Ooh, we have a daughter, not a son. Still not going to please the vassals, but at least it is a direct descendant. So, Singith. No. No. We are going to call her... we're going to call her... Benedictine. Yeah. Benedictine. I've already named the woman. What's wrong with you? No, I need to... Oh, I shouldn't do it through there, should I? I should do it through here. There we go. Oops-a-daisy. Kind of following in the theme, but, you know, if we have a son, of course, he will be Benedict II, but just in case she comes to power, if we pop our clogs, namesake, continue the theme. A party of soldiers flying the banner of Duchess Monia, the ill ruler, set up camp in the middle of a field belonging to a farmer. Spread their fires, they did. Reduced his crop to ash. He wants compensation. She likes us very much. We kind of like her as well. We're indifferent, but she's a duchess of the land. She does as she flipping well pleases. She should compensate. Divine act, or I shall pay. Well. We're gonna play on our religious side here. Must have been a divine act. Nobody shall pay. You cannot argue with an act of God. Sorry, Mr. Farmer. Okay, so here comes a Marshal, Arolis von Prussian, an armour smith residing in Durham. Yes, bring him forth. I want a fine suit of armour, befitting of my station as King of England, and we should baptise her as soon as possible. No, we'll save that for a boy. Or should we? Or maybe she could be our heir. She's our heir for the time being. Ooh, it's a lot of ooh. It's a lot of money for a female. Well, we might have males. Needs to happen, doesn't it? Needs to happen. And a godparent. Cuthbert. Hungifu. Oh, Johann the seducing swine. Oh dear. Who's she? Aethel's daughter. She is the daughter of Aethelbald, a former advisor to my father. She's honest, zealous, patient, diligent, shrewd and groomed. What a fair woman. What a lovely fair woman. Honest and... Oh, she's very good. She's very good. Let's just check the others though. Hungifu, gregarious, erudite, craven, trusting and diligent. I mean, she's not bad. And she is a duchess. A higher rank, a higher station. or Cuthbert, son of Johann One-Eye, a drunk. Drunk godfather. Do you know what? I kind of like her. She's not landed, but hey, be our daughter's godmother. And so the Prince Bishop Annalon washes the child thrice over, reciting prayer to protect her soul, and he raises her to the crowd. What a priceless sight. And this is where our wife screams out, "She's not yours, you fool, I sucker punched you." Yes, armour please, thank you. What a roll, yeah, roller coaster ride indeed. Okay, so here we go. In third place, Leopold von Formbach. 19. Ooh. Very good. Very good indeed. You are already our courtier. You are already our commander. You do us great honour, sir. Well done. Oops-a-daisy. Okay, so she's gone through her churching procedure painlessly and properly, which is good to see. Another one of my commanders finished in second place. Good to see I have able and capable fighters amongst my ranks. Well done, sir. You bring great honour and prestige to our land. But who was the victor? Reinhold of Wiltshire. Very good, sir. Not quite what we were hoping for, but well done. Befitting of your station. Go forth with some gold. My thanks and congratulations for turning up and all that kind of stuff. Very good. That he beat two of my commanders? Anyway, he looks fat. He's not, but he's got a stupid moustache. What's that all about? A glorious event it was, though. A great tournament, enjoyable to watch. See you all again in another lifetime. Right, here we go. A set of armour. A couple of examples I have, Your Grace. Yes, well, craft me something most impressive. It's going to bankrupt us, but I need it. Thank you. It's a rather expensive start to this man's reign. Baptisms, coronations, 500 gold piece of armour. Oh, great work has been halted because we are bankrupt. It'll be back in... It's fine, it's only going to last a month. Right, he's gabbing away to my daughter, who is taking an interest. No, we'll let him crack on. It's good to see my children taking an interest. Well done. This is most important. We need relationship with the Pope. We need it. We need it very much. My wife is suffering from dysentery. That is not good. Let's hope she doesn't die. Another death to add to the stream. Right. Aha, dinner time. I'm bloody starving. very late. Yes, very late supper indeed. Oh, it's rather delicious here. It's chicken in a creamy wine sauce with chips and sweet corn. Very good. Ooh, internal wars kicking off. Okay, let's keep going. Why is the construction halted? You can resume now. We're not bankrupt anymore. Thank you. Oh! Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. Duke of Wessex. Who doesn't like us and we don't like very much either? The feeling is very much mutual, sir. Has decided he wishes to fabricate a claim on my kingdom. Is that so? Is that so? I don't think it is, actually. I don't think it is at all. Now we could ask him to end the plot, and he will desist. He will desist. However, that's not appropriate. No. It's not appropriate punishment for a man we don't like, and was proving to be a problem. And so we will deal with him as we see necessary. And that is by way... Who are you? Why are you... Oh, these flipping stupid plots. Go away. Right, you, Wessex. Wessex man. Where are you reigning? Dorset, that's right. Let's have our... Isn't he the person that we released from prison? It says merciful plus 10. Is that, do they all say merciful actually because we released it? It wasn't him, was it, that we released from prison? It is him, isn't it? Because I remember sending my marshal to Dorset to imprison him in the first time. It is him. I release you from prison and you slap me in the face. I'm not having that. No chance. No chance. No way. No how. If we imprison you, you will be sorry, I'm afraid to say. No chance. You throw this in my face. My leniency. My mercy. How dare you? How dare you? And you raise your flag in rebellion against me? You raise your flag in rebellion against me. You treasonous, you treacherous dog. Utter... The words cannot even describe my fury. Oh hell, we've got to be very careful here. He has a few men. Not enough men to deal us any harm, but we have men kind of in... We'll dismiss you guys for now. Right, we shall deal with him swiftly and with great swift justice. Justice will be done here. I cannot believe this. Duke of Kent has been called into the revolt. Another man that needs to be dealt with. How on earth is this happening? I pressed the wrong button. Let's try again. Disband you guys. You guys come here. I'm so mad, I don't know what I'm doing. How dare they? How dare they? I do not believe this. Right. I want all my men on this. My best commanders are on the case here. They will all suffer. All of them. Each and every one of them will suffer. They're merging with quite a few troops, actually. Let's just see where they go. Let's play this tactically. They're going to have about 6,000 men. Ooh, quite a few. 7,000 men here. This is not to be taken lightly. Ooh, look at that. Get precious metal. 450! Oh no! Oh, that would increase the quality of the armour. Oh, we can't do it. We can't do that much. We cannot do that much. We could have got some money from the money lenders, but even still, it would have been crippling. And we've got a war going on right now. Right, okay. So, let's see how many men we can raise from the northern lands. We'll put the Irish guys down. But everybody else from the north, come here. In fact, you can go there also if you can make it. As can you. No, go around this way, please. There you go. Okay, there should be more than enough men to deal with this little uprising. So whilst we're waiting, I shall chomp on some dinner. Make sure that there's no movement. I don't want my Chancellor looking for that artifact, because he is supposed to be getting us a flipping claim in Scotland, so he doesn't need any distractions. It's still pretty close, you know. It's still pretty close. This is not a full-on conclusion, and we're going to have to be careful how we approach Oxford also, because we don't want a river crossing penalty. Right, how many men do we have here? Okay, 9,002. That should be enough. With some capable commanders, we shouldn't be struggling here. If we lose this fight, we deserve to flip it and go down. Right. I think we need to go down there, into there, and then up this way. Oh, there's still more men. Oh, well. Sorry, couldn't wait for you guys. Things need to be done swiftly. Oh, lost my court chaplain. I'm in the middle of a war here. Balder. Baldur's Gate. Does he weasel his way back in again? Does he weasel his way back in? It's actually he's better bloody diplomat. You know, ooh. Do we stick him? Is he our physician? A wicked priest? Good old Balder. Do you know what? Ooh, who are you? You're nobody's particular. Balder! You're 61. Come on. Ooh. Duke of Leinster. He doesn't like us. Come on, Balder! You can do it, son. Get me a claim. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Baldur's Gate. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, Baldur's Gate. Right, we're going to give our cop physician the role. Physician / chaplain, that's fine. Baldur's Gate returns. I like a bit of Baldur's Gate, don't we? Right. Anyway, in other news, we're about to put down a rebellion. We've lost Reddy, it's fine. Why is 205 men stuck behind? Where have you come from? Oh, you're the ones that were late to the job. Right, you come here, and then when we attack, you can reinforce. There we go. Boom. Same time. Let's go. In fact, we get the positive. He gets the negative penalty. Oh no, we will get the negative penalty. Oh shoot! Maybe we should have come from Winchester. Oh, this is bad. If we lose this fight, this could be serious. No, we're winning. We're winning. Ooh, the armor's finished. The armor's finished. Splint mail. Splint mail. Let's have a look at it very quickly. Very quickly, very quickly. Where is it? Splint mail. Quality 2. Not bad at all. Not bad. Are we winning this fight? Just about. It's not easy though. It is not easy. But who cares? Victory is victory. Those dogs will suffer. 17% that we need to chase them down. Oh, they've split up. It's pretty much them gone, isn't it? Right, we'll go into their capital then, fine. Civil War. Jeez. Not a great start to his reign, but it's not our fault. It's not our fault. This treacherous man threw back in our face our good, our mercy. He threw it right back in our face. What do you expect us to do about it? Let's just finish these guys off. 4 years until the cut-off. Victory again, and we have captured a prisoner. That's dealt with them. They start besieging our land. Right. We lay siege to his capital. We shall drive out his family. Drive them out of their hidey holes. That'll get the dog surrendering quicker. We bring his wife kicking and screaming. We've got some other of our men, Ailstan of Mercia, helping out. Whether it's inadvertently or not, who cares? %. Nice. That was to do with the fact that that other army beat his other army. More than anything. 3 Kingdoms is on the menu. Certainly. Remind me, please. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't want to watch it until I'm ready to play, so that it's fresh in my memory. So it'll get me into the groove, get me into the mood, and it'll set the scene. I've also got somebody sent me on my Discord a written history of the time as well, which I need to read through. But again, I'm waiting until I start it, or just before I start it, so that I can get as much lore and history about it as possible. Anyway. Huh? I'm doubting my wife again. Mind you, I am on... No, I'm not on campaign at all. I'm not in the army. Okay, cool beans. I'll see if I can remember that. I haven't got a pen to write it down at the second, but it's called the Three Kingdoms. So I don't think I'll forget this time. Ooh, a bit thirsty. Okay. We're going down the same line again. Why are you doing this to yourself, Benedict? You know your wife will run rings round you. I shall confront her again. And once again, she uses her silver tongue charm to make me feel guilty. That wily dog that she is. I'm thinking that we should be paranoid. We should be And because we feel bad for what we've just done again, we give her all that she desires. Eyes, ears, pig's feet, whatever she wants, take it. Take it all, my dear. Take it all. She's much more talkative than usual. Always chatting. No, no, she will do what she wishes. Do not question my wife. She knows what she's talking about. Right, we're going to smash this army, and that's going to hopefully help really boost the war score. Oh, thank you. Somebody's posted in Discord. Amber Star, thank you. Don't run from me! Right then. Yeah, give us some gossips. Family members. Or maids. What would she be more happy with? Family members. Family members. Good old family. Ooh, look at that. Not quite the desired effect. Right, we're off to Kent next. We'll go and besiege the other dog's capital. 65%. It's taking a little bit longer than we would have hoped, but it's fine. Victory will be victory, and we shall deal with these people very, very harshly. Very harshly indeed. We are cruel, and she's a bastard child. A few beatings are in order here. Sometimes children need to be disciplined. Can't have this going on, thank you. These idiots trying to reclaim lost lands? Not on my watch, I'm afraid. Another daughter. Who said that earlier? Another daughter. You were right. Right, another name, please. Oh, it was you, Ollie. Oh, it was you, yeah. Put a couple of lines up. Oh, it's a whole series. Ooh. It's not as if I've got lots to do at the moment. Mind you, I'm going to be very busy when I start my new LPs up. But I have been craving something to watch. Something decent. So I would quite welcome some good viewing. And especially about something that I'm about to play. So... Matilda. Like it. Matilda. Benedictina. Oh, it's still called a Benedicta. Benedicta. Benedictine. What do we name her? What do we name her? Benedicta. Benedicta, Benedicta, Matilda. Right, we'll take Worcester. 79%. Oh, they're raising more men. Oh, I can't stop thinking of all those prisoners in my dungeon, completely at my mercy, as I sit here eagerly waiting for news about these dogs. Have we beaten them yet? I need something to take my mind off things. And so, I can't help but ask the guards to oil up the rack. She's wounded. Not severely wounded, maimed or crippled. All right, we just give her a couple of slaps. It's a game. The game did it. It's not my fault. The game has done this. It's fine. We're just still cruel. Nothing more than that. Just a slight outburst. Slap. Poof, give her a couple of slaps. A peasant accused of murder is dragged before your court. His wife and children were found butchered. Oh, we've seen this before. We can't risk it. Hang the dog. What about a trouser? No, hang him. Father, father, calls Benedicta, pulling my arm, pleading to play, after I've just slapped a woman around the cells. Not now, child. Not now, I'm busy. Get away from me, shoo! It's your old child, man. Oh dear, it's a slippery slope at the minute. It's a slippery slope for this guy. Come on, don't fall down this path, Benedict. Don't take your frustrations out of your nearest and dearest. Oh. Where are all these armies coming from? He's attacking the same Duke I am. In Welsh, Wessex and de Jure war over Devon. They're trying to take Devon. Oh no! Because he's now independent. This is bad. How do we... Oh, actually, if we win this war before he does, I think we should be fine. If we win the war before he does, I think the war should end on his side. Unless... because it's a because then we would, yeah. If we win, we should be good. It's almost tempting to try and raise some more men and get some mercenaries and smash the Welsh army into dust so it's non-existent, and then pounce on them. Daring to try and take our land? Oh, he wants peace. He wants peace because he knows he's at war on two fronts. He wants peace. What? Oh, white peace. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't do white pieces here, sir. No, no, no. We don't do white pieces here. We do full peace or no peace. It's as simple as that. Full peace or no peace? I want the full shebangs. I want you strung up by your knackers, begging for mercy. We've got to keep an eye on this war very closely. How dare he try and pounce on my lands? Yes, it's not in my control directly at the moment because of this clown. But he is pouncing like an opportunistic thug. He's paused. %. Good grief. was rather tasty, that. Okay, enforced demands. Offer peace, surrender and die. You dog. You utter dog. Ken isn't automatically imprisoned. He flipping well should be. Wow, look how much of our retinue we lost. Good grief. Right, you sir. You too need to suffer. Okay, so down to Kent, where we will try to imprison this man, and if he dares to rise up against us, we will deal with him harshly also. Okay, so the war with Wales did end. Okay. And he gets locked up without any fuss. He's already seen what's happened in Wessex and he doesn't want a piece of the action. So he just comes meekly and quietly like a little mouse. And both of those dogs are now in my cells. For me to do with as I need to do with them. Now what do I choose to do with them is the question. Let's just deal with the small fry first, shall we? In where war? Just a commander. A man following orders. I'd expect nothing less. Your liege commands you to go to war, you go to war, I suppose. But I can't release you without penalty, and so you will pay. But you can go free. Should you be able to afford the price, and if you can't, well, it's going to be very unfortunate. Next. You. Duke Sigaric of Wessex. How do I deal with you? A man who I let free after being clapped in irons by my brother. Showed you mercy. And you threw that mercy back in my face. The very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to revoke your title. You treacherous dog. It's going to cause hell across the country now because there's going to be loads of itty-bitty little flipping counts that need dealing with. But we'll get to that at some point. So he is now the Count of Dorset and Worcester. Don't think revoking any of those. Oh, we can revoke those. Worcester falls part of Mercia. We'll give you to Mercia. Dorset will strip you of your title of Dorset, leaving you just the poxy, paltry Count of Worcester. Oh dear. And if you think I'm finished there, you're very sadly mistaken. Count Sigeric of Worcester, with your one poxy land, for you shall spend the rest of your treacherous days in my dampest, darkest, most foul-smelling dungeon. Enjoy. Right. I have no clue what the flippin' hell has just happened to my land. I've just gotten rid of some land, split it all apart, and now I have counties just all over the damn place. Right, Dorset. I have... Let's see what I've got as a result of that. So Dorset, I don't want Dorset. Dorset is de jure part of Wessex. The Duchy of Wessex currently encapsulates here, here, and here. Right, so you are still part of that. Who are you? Earl of Winchester. No. A person I can trust. I will give Dorset... I hate this bit. Divvying up land. I can give it to who I wish, though. There's no regency to worry about. Commander Damiano. Oh, what a lovely name you have, sir. You've spelt it with the wrong letter there, but I'll let you off. And you're a very honourable man. Fancy Dorset? I know it's a southern land and we're northerners, but you'll have to do. I'll have to do. So you will be the Count of Dorset. Or what about if we give him the Duchy of Wessex? And he will get the County of Winchester and the County of White. Oh no. A minute. He will get the Duchy of Wessex. Vassals going. County of Winchester and County of White. It's the same, isn't it? No, it's not the same. So how are we going to do this? Maybe I should give him the County of Dorset first. It's probably easiest. So take the County of Dorset. But then will that destroy the duchy title? I don't know how this works. If we give him the County of Dorset, would that destroy... No, and then I'll just give him Dorset afterwards, I think, is best. Yeah. So I'll give you the Duchy of Wessex. Right, let's try that. Yeah, so you're the Duke of Wessex at the moment, which covers... There you go. Lovely. So he's got the County of Dorset. He's got it. Yeah, he's got it. So he's got the County of Dorset and the Duchy of Wessex, which is that, and that, which is good. Now this is actually de jure part of the Duchy of Mercia. Now the Duke of Mercia is you, Raedwald of Mercia. You're not. You are defending against somebody in a war. That's fine. I shall transfer vassalage, give you this imbecile, and you can be happy about that. Lovely. Right, that's got rid of him. Fabulous. So, that's that. So, did I lose anything else out of that? Devon, yes, I lost Devon. Now, Devon is de jure part of Cornwall, which doesn't have a great deal at the moment. It was under Wessex. It was under Wessex, wasn't it? So, it's either Somerset, who's got that little bit, and some up there, or it's this guy. Nah, I'll give you him as well. Devon, give you the other Devon. I can't be bothered with it. Thank you. Lovely. Right. Anybody else divvied up in that little... Yeah, you. Cuthbert of Suffolk. Suffolk is part of Norfolk. Duchess Hungifu. So you... transfer vassalage. Give you Suffolk. There you go. You've now got 2 lands again. You... Bertmar the Seducer. A part of Northampton, which is de jure part of Essex, actually. Really? Yeah. So I give you to him, who doesn't like me, but this might sweeten him up a touch. If I give you Northampton back. Hey, we're making the land back into the right shape again, almost. That's proper now. That's proper. That's proper de jure. Yeah. So that's fine. That's now fine. It's a little bit higgledy. But yeah, we're getting some kind of similar shapes back again. Anybody else want a piece of the pie? Everybody else? Okay, no, that's fine. There's one there. Who are you? Lecture of the Mercian Revolt. Yes, because you're under revolt at the moment. That's why. I'll wait for that to finish. I think that's it. Just check I've got no count vassals other than my own. Bishops, barons, duchesses, mayors, dukes. Nope, I think that looks good. Oh, Countess of Briffin. Oh, that's over there. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's just double check the old realm tree again. It's okay. So I mean, he's still this idiot is not coming round to our way of thinking. Well, we're winning over. We're winning. We're winning hearts and minds. You see, we are doing what is just. Some might view it as harsh. I mean, some people still don't like us, but they've got reason not to. He argued with me at my own coronation, for instance. She's been slapped about in my cells by me, but everybody else. Yeah. Who are you? What's wrong with you? I'm a tyrant. I'm not a tyrant at all. I'm just dealing with people that need to be dealt with. Don't know where this notion has come from that I'm a tyrant all of a sudden. These people have no idea how to run a country. Right, good. Thank you. Who are you? I'm not going to give over any plots and schemes. Oh, look at that! Our great library in Yordale has finished in the memory of Godwine the First. It looks a bit battered. We won't be building anything else in there, but the simple fact that it exists is testament to my father's knowledge. And in there goes all of his work, his paper on the roundness of the earth, and all that kind of stuff he wrote about, that nonsense. Anyway. So what do we got here? We've got a... Duke Johann the Lecher has usurped the Duchy of Mercia. Hang on. So you are a double duke? Oh no, you've usurped it. It's fine. Keep it in the family. We like that. You're a Lecher and a drunk, but hey ho, you're a Johansson. And we will build new roads to help move things around. Right, so yes, we need to deal with Mr. Kent. You are right. Mr. Kent, Das Kent, how are you? You have land in the north, you have land in the south. You probably haven't done enough. You have raised your arms against us, so we can usurp some of your land. Oh, what a shame, sir. What a shame. You are the Duke of Kent, are you not? Ah, think you'll find you are not. No, sir, you are not the Duke of Kent at all. Actually, you are the Count of Kent and Surrey. Indeed you are. But I think you'll also find that you're not the Count of... Oh, you are. Apparently taking 2 lands from you is a bit too extreme, so we'll leave you with those 2. Don't say we don't give you anything. But you there, my good man, we will give you the Duchy of Kent with the lower titles to boot. Okay? Enjoy. Lovely. Want to sit on our council? You can't have it all, my friend. I've give you a duchy title. What's bloody wrong with you? Good. Right, now that's going to split up these lands. So, Count of Cumberland. De jure part. This is good. This is reorganising the land. I like this. I like this. You are de jure part of Cumbria. Which, that's good. So, my family member here, Ailbert Johansson, we're going to give you... we're going to give you Cumberland. Here you go. Enjoy. And you are part... Not you. You are part of Northumberland. Alright. So, Baron of... Oh, you've got Somerset and Northumberland. Well, such as it goes. Such as it goes. There you go. So you've got 2 duchies. So that's actually really done well to divvy up the land. So this is now as it should be. This is now as it should be. That's as it should be. Oopsie daisy. Let's have a look at Lancaster. Lancaster is as it should be. So all of the north is pretty much in line now with the legal land. This guy has... This isn't yours. What is this part of? Oh! This is actually the entire Duchy of Mercia. This is... I thought it was 2 duchies, this. It is actually 1, just a right big one. And that is as it should be. 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 This is as it should be. Somerset. I have Oxford, or Huis rather, which is what it should be. And that is as it should be, except it's got the addition of Devon. So the entire country is back on its rightful borders. The big mess that my predecessors had created has now been rectified with 2 traitorous dogs being dealt with. How perfect. How flipping marvellous. Beautiful. Oh, and by the way, Count Signhelm of Kent and Surrey, if you had any inkling that I had finished with you, simply stripping pieces of parchment away, as is your titles, you're sadly mistaken, for like the person you teamed up with, I am going to throw you into one of my darkest, dampest, most dingy cells, where you will be fed little tidbits of bread and water to keep you clinging on to your pathetic existence long enough for you to realise just what a stupid thing you chose to do. And I hope the last thing that you think about when you die down there is me, casting this judgment over you whilst smirking. Right. Good. 2 years. 25 minutes. We'll finish at hour. And we need a new advisor. So who shall serve me well? The new Duke of Essex? No, the old Duke of Essex, who we gave some land to, or the new Duke of Kent? You know what? Or our newly appointed Damiano, Duke of Wessex, a loyal man. Yeah, of course. Is there any question? You bring a bit of class to this council, Damiano, if I do say so myself. Lovely. Let's proceed onwards. 2 more years. And so things are just aligning quite nicely for... The game is mocking me today. I say something and instantaneously it slaps me in the face. This time, I barely finish my sentence. I haven't even finished it yet. And it says, no, just hang on a second. There's more work for you yet. Maybe I should just play with the mask that I wear to go shopping with on. You know, just put the mask on my face and just play silently. Who is it? Duke of Essex. Seeks to fabricate a claim on the Kingdom of England title. Quit using words. Right, I think I will quit using words. I will shut up. We can't do anything until May. We shall sit patiently, as a patient man, and wait for our trusted marshal to hire his men, take them down to Essex, and drag that man kicking and screaming to my feet as I lick my lips at the prospect of dealing with this son of a bitch. For is he not the man that I have marked for a particular reason? Is he not the man who refused to come to my court to pay homage to me? Oh, I think it is. Well, he'll be paying homage all right, clapped in chains. Oh yes, he will bow down and he will kiss my feet when I've finished with him. Kiss them he will. He'll be begging to kiss my feet when I outline what I've got in store for him. Unless he does so, he kisses my feet, I may show leniency in front of the entire country, for I shall bring forth all of my vassals to witness this act. See how much he wants to besmirch me then, eh? When he's begging for his life like a mewling cat. Craven. Oh yes, he'll be kissing my feet to spare his life, I'm sure he will. Anyway, in the meantime, I think we better get ready for who's going to take his place. A Johansson. Yeah, I like that. No need to look any further. Hold there, Beatmar the Seducer. Very shortly, you shall be a duke. You call me a tyrant, but my tyranny, as it seems to be called right now, or would I call it justice, will be yielding you more land. Ooh, very good. More land for him. Oh. Who's fabricating who's getting in a little gavel kind of succession? Oh, this Mr. Essex man is causing a bit of a right stir, fabricating claims, creating factions. Oh, look at you, Mr. Causing a Stir. 11th of May. Oh, you think you're going to cause problems for me, do you? No, I don't think you are. As soon as we've dealt with him, I don't know, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to open my mouth and say a damn word. Where is he? He's here. Right, you. Come hither. Right. In prison. 59%. You better come quietly, sir. If he comes quietly, I can't revoke his title. Because he's not committed a treasonous act. Oops, wrong one. In prison. He raises up against me. I can. Okay, he's in the cells. See? We can't revoke now, you see. Which is fine. So as he comes, he is indeed a craven, and so as our marshal heads down south, brings word on parchment and sealed, you know, the king's seal, the Johansson Yorkshire Rose, in chains, and was paraded and brought right in front of me, where indeed he was given an option. And he did kiss our feet. He did kiss our feet. We made him kiss our feet, and he did. He actually thought that kissing our feet was going to spare him. And unfortunately, it did spare him. It did spare him being executed for his ways. And instead, like the rest of the people that continue to act in this manner, he was thrown into a dark, damp, horrific cell to contemplate just what the hell he thought he was doing when he thought to meddle in my affairs. Now, unlike the other dogs who actually raised up against me, he didn't last. What's happened here? He didn't last 2 seconds in the cell. He lasted what, 2 days? 3 days? That bad was it, you cravenous dog? He probably killed himself. I can't be here. I can't be here. Oh dear. Well, I was about to say, before the words had left my mouth, because the game today seems to have a habit of cutting me off, I was going to say, unlike the other traitorous dogs who actually raised their blades against me, who would be staying in my oubliette for life, I was just going to stick him in for a period of 3 years. And if he survives that, then he'd have deserved his freedom. But it seemed he didn't last 3 days before perishing. Oh dear. Right. You are a bit more my way of thinking. Right. Now I'll say it and see if I'm slapped down anytime soon. We should be okay pretty much now. I think we've got one more traitorous guy. No, we're not actually. Even he has taken over of Mercia. Yes, so now, apart from her, who she doesn't count, we should now have, and you're dying of cancer. You haven't died yet, you're taking your time. We now have people that should be happy with our rule, happy with our way of doing things. We are just exacting justice for those who commit acts against the king. Any king would do the same. And now that we've got the land knitted in a nice little de jour, makeup, and we've got rid of those most troublesome people, we can now concentrate on our future. All right? I've said it, game. What are you going to do about it? Right? What are you going to do about it, game? I'm alive. I'm 21. I'm going to be the most exalted king you've ever seen. Throw it at me. Bring it. Bring it on. Come on. You're going to give me cancer? Tuberculosis? Come on, I dare you. I'm going to ask the game to give it to me. Because it won't. Fear it, and it will do it. Look it in the eye. Yeah. You'll win. You'll win through. You'll win through. So, we need a plan. We need a long-term plan for this guy because we've got money. 1068. We've got money. So what are we going to spend it on? We're not going to be touching the great works. We've got no reason to. But I mean, what would he spend his money on? Would he spend his money on the country? Let's just quickly take a peek at some of this. So the council actually is pretty pro us right now, and it's semi-decent. I mean, the steward could use some work, but hey-ho. We're not short of cash. Commanders need a little bit of work. We might do that next session. But we've got 3 loyalists, so any votes that we wish to make right now will go completely and utterly in our favour. And so therefore I think that we need to be able to decree and decide upon who we go to war with without interference. And I'm sure council members, you will agree. As is a king's right. Surely. Oh yes, we agree, your grace. Yes, yes, completely. Who are we to dictate what you should be doing as our rightful liege lord? And thank you very much. I appreciate your way of thinking. Very good. Alright, what's next on my list of little things to sort out here? Yes, very good. Oh, let's pop a few plots while we're at it. Send a few letters out, and there you go. That's that sorted. We can now declare war as and when we see fit. Torturing and executing people. Stripping the council of power. The tavern rumours are true. Torturing people? Who said anything about torturing people? I didn't torture anybody. If you're talking about this wench over here who ended up getting a slap, I was going down to contemplate negotiating her release, and she spat at me, the dirty woman. So I give her a backhand, as is my right. It's not torture, it's justice. Execution. I think you'll find that everybody that was executed in a just manner. Heretics they all were. Stripping the council of power. I have not stripped the council of any power. They have cast their vote. It was a democratic decision. So I don't know what these tavern folk are spouting about, but they think they'll find that I have done nothing that is above, or rather below, or underhanded in the slightest. No, I've explained what happened there. I have completely and utterly explained what happened there. Nothing to do with racks. You think if I'd have stuck her on a rack, she'd have walked away with a bit of a black eye? Should have been buckled and bent. Anyway, I don't know why I'm trying to flip in there. I don't know why I'm trying to justify my actions to the tavern folk, the drunkards of the land. Tyranny minus 10 opinion. I don't know what you're talking about. These people obviously have no sense and are listening to the tavern tales. Beggars belief. Beggars belief. Soldiers? What soldiers? No soldiers were harmed. I think you'll recall I released a commander, after he paid his due. Not a hair on his head was harmed. Ah, look, it's Chief Marine the Spitter. complaining about her cell. Is it about time we released her? No, she knows too much. She knows too much. The burghers and the clergy and the barons all claim the rights to spoils from shipwrecks that capsize outside of Hull. The rights to the spoils will be given to the crown, of course. This is crown lands, not lands to be squabbled over. Thank you very much. Crown-owned property. One of my courtiers has been annoying my wife, and instead of asking me for help, she took the matters in her own hands. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. You are the queen. You do not need to come to me every 2 minutes for authority to do things. I trust you to do the right thing as and when it is required. Look at us both. We're both strong, actually. I forgot you were strong. So, yes. I'm sure you dished out the appropriate level of sanction. Okay. So we're close. We're 8 months away from 1066. And so this guy will be our final ruler. Benedict the Lame. The man who is trying his best to unify the Isles. Wales is still under the grip of Ecgfrith the Chaste. He is still cynical and still set to inherit, and as he does so, hopefully as a fat, cynical, deceitful man, the Pope will see fit for us to receive to get a claim on his property so that we can bring good Christian rule to those people. Hopefully that will be something that's happened pretty sharpish. Indeed it shall. Yes. But we're a patient man, so we'll wait for it to happen. Not a problem. We're young, he's old, and my child continues to beg me and bother me with her insufferable pleading. Begone, child! I'm busy. Now where was I? So we need to wait for the truce with him to end. Still not getting claims up here. It's just not happening. If we're like really close, we could pay that massive fee to get the Pope's favour up. It's not going to go up by 40 points though. Competent counsellors all. Come on, Balder, what are you doing? I brought you here. Oh, he must be injured. It's taken away his diplomacy massively. Oh dear, Balder, Balder, Balder. Balder, 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 Balder. What can we do with you? See, he's really good, but he doesn't like me very much. Mind you, Balder doesn't like us that much better, to be fair. We could probably keep him under the thumb a little bit, and he's got a massive amount. And if we 15 as well, do you know what? We'll pay him to keep silent. 29. He is a diplomatic master. Leinster, get on the case. A woman accused of witchcraft has been dragged before your court. She's been performing dark rituals in a secluded hut. Probably caused the failure of crops. She claims innocence, and it falls to us to determine her fate. Do you need bring her before me? Burn her. Recent events have increased your grasp of stewardship. Burning people at the stake obviously helps you run the kingdom smoothly. Lovely. She's hunchback. She's dead. She's a burnt hunchback. Crispy hunchback. We're going to also follow him. Because we need to know when he... Oh, you've come of age. Very good. Zealous, trusting and humble. Fair woman. And you, sir, can now train the troops back home. And then peace reigns. You see? You've got to deal with those dogs. And then once they're dealt with, peace could reign across the land. You say he's a Senrad? Senrad fought and fought and fought for his entire life. We have peace, and peace shall reign for many years. And people will see just what a just and fair ruler we are. Yes, we deal with those who need to be dealt with harshly. But we also treat those who do well by us fairly. As Italy continues to be whittled down slowly, the Byzantine Empire is doing fairly well. Ours has expanded. Everywhere else is doing pretty well. Of course, this all got butchered and cast aside, and Bulgaria is no more. Poland's still intact. Denmark got little bits of land here and there. It's a very fragmented world. Jerusalem, let's go check in on Lady Elena. The Lady of Galilee. Is she still present? Look at her. Still riveting. Still looking fabulous. 45. Still married to the King of Denmark, the Avenger. 2 kids. Margot and little Fernando Nunes. Oh no. Oh. She's got a grandkid as well. And Prince Richard. Woo! The Duchy of Man is now de jure part of England. We have held it for 100 years. Look at that. And so, oh yep, 1066 has arrived. So, very good. I think we'll end the stream there. It's bang on past, near enough. We have reached 1066. We have been going on this campaign for 130 years. And there's the map as I've just gone through it. We are not finishing the campaign, of course, right this instant. But we now know for certain that this man, King Benedict the Lame, the club-footed, strong, cruel king, ambitious but patient man of England, married to his lovely wife Adela. He is the he's the last one. He's going to be the last Johansson ruler that we take control of. Will he be the most memorable? What will he achieve in his life? Will he become exalted among men? The most exalted Johansson in history? We'll have to wait and see. He's got off to a strong start. Lots of people to deal with. He's dealt with them. Dealt out justice. And he's now got peace. Firm hand. Good firm hand. But yes, thank you for watching, folks. I've had a very enjoyable session. Despite the fact that the one guy that I wanted to rule to the end died very early. I would have preferred to have been in control of him, to have a nice holy playthrough to fit the holy reign to finish off. But hey ho, we've got this guy instead. We'll see how it pans out. Yeah, next stream will be next week, I think. Or maybe, yeah, because I've got a busy midweek next week. So there'll be no streams midweek, and I'll be playing Pillars of Eternity next week. So the next stream of this will be next weekend at some point. Maybe I've got a busy week next week as well. Yeah, I don't know when it's going to be because I can't do it on Friday. Saturday will be Saturday will be, what's it called? Mount and Blade. Sunday will be Command and Conquer. So that's my weekend done for streams. So yeah, I might just have to do a regular session of this and squeeze it in next week at some point midweek. We'll have to see. So yeah, I'll keep you posted. But yeah, 1066 is here. So King Benedict, how long will he reign? Depends how long you want this LP or stream series or whatever you want to call it, this series goes on for. The longer he reigns, the more time we get with this game. But yeah, if he pops his clogs soonish, then then we're done. But we'll see. Will he get the entire empire by the time he pops his clogs? I don't think so, but you never know. Stranger things have been known. If he can get on the Pope's good side, get a couple of claims going on Scotland and Wales, we might be okay, but we'll have to wait and see. So tomorrow is Command and Conquer Remastered. Hope you'll join me for that. Bit of fun, bit of light-hearted fun. Living some nostalgia. One of my all-time favourite games when I was a child. I used to love it, absolutely love it. I used to play Red Alert on my PS1. Oh, I played it for hours. Skirmish mode, for absolutely hours. But yeah, it's going to be good to dive back in. So yeah, hope you can join me for that tomorrow. But if not, I'll see you next time, whenever that may be, with some more Crusader Kings 2. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Thank you for watching, and goodbye for now. Mr. Benedict.